I don't know what place this is. We are definitely out of our neck of the woods. This is called Brilliant Restaurant. What? Sit? We were just sitting. Why do you need to sit some more?
I don't know. It's National Day.
Huh?
Wow.
National Day.
Brilliant restaurant.
I'm gonna let you
Oh,
guys.
it's a third, three floors restaurant.
Fluffy, how many
We're
ice
walking.
creams did you have?
That's all.
You just told me to sit down.
I'm just checking.
You're checking to sit down for 7 seconds? Why 7 seconds?
I just like to sit here. It's like a nice place.
We just got out of dinner. Not from this place, but across the street. We had a Korean restaurant. Ask Fluffy how many ice creams she had. How many ice creams did you have?
Just one.
Just one at a time. We're going to be walking back. We are in Sun Trough, so we're definitely out of our regular neighborhood. We're by a la carte, so we're going to make our way back. It's going to be about 25-minute walk, so we'll have a 25-minute live conversation. She had at least two. She had one with the cone and what? No, I think you had more because when you got the bowl and you had a green ice cream and a purple ice cream, and then you went back and got a cone with the vanilla, and then you even had some of mine.
I gave HK the other ice cream.
I don't believe that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. 1 bit. Fluffy, are you ready? I don't believe it. 1 bit. I had one. You know what's kind of weird though is I don't know if it's a Vietnam thing or an Asian thing, but I will tell you guys, I've noticed every single place, expensive restaurant, cheap restaurants, medium restaurants, they have inferior ice cream cones. Fluffy, what do we describe as that texture for the ice cream cone? It's not like a sugar cone. It's that weird, I don't know what you would call it. It feels like eating like crispy cardboard. Yeah, this place is too expensive for you. You couldn't come there, Dale. This place was exquisite. This is how you know it's expensive. They cut a piece of meat and then they lay it down on the grill and they let the thing just like render and all the oil and the juice. And they have an unlimited ice cream bar. So we already know that Delski can't go there. Croatia. I had one ice cream with the cone, but then I had a lot of the meat. I had meat, I had some cooked pineapple, I had a bunch of beef, and I had 1.5 things of rice. Croatia. So we're out. We got to get the hell out of here because I can only stay in Sun Trough for about 30 minutes before they kick me out. So we're going to make our way this way. Golden Light. So this is Sun Trough. I don't know nothing about this area. I just know this is our rival
Are we gonna
neighborhood.
get lost?
All we got to do is go straight.
There have more cars here.
Look.
Cars more than motorbikes.
No, it wasn't a buffet. It's a Korean Korean restaurant.
Barbecue.
Korean barbecue. Oh, look, there's a Windmart. And it was dry aged beef.
Did you like it?
Yeah. I like the sauce. There was like this little beef sauce. It wasn't beef sauce, but it was sauce for the beef. And it had like cut up garlic, cut up onions, and like some kind of maybe vinegar or something. I put that on my rice. It was good. Just take the cab? No, we have a straight shot down this way. Plus, I'm trying to get my 10,000 steps. I'm at 5,000 now. It's literally a straight shot. And I've never walked down these streets. We're gonna run into probably I think we're gonna run into the street that we get massage that you got a massage on. Oh, look at this one. Wow. None of these even look possible to get. Wow. Let's go, Fluffy. We celebrated a birthday today. So we went to a birthday party. We had a birthday bash. Oh, look at this, Fluffy. Look at this fancy pool hall.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. 194 win. Look at this. That's fancy. Never seen a pool table like that. Let's see if you guys can see it in there. That's nice. And Anshi Patil. Where'd Fluffy go? Ooh, look at them over there.
It's burning.
It's burning. This is just so much more spread out. These streets are more spread out. The locations, it's just too ritzy for me. I can tell certain areas are just too ritzy for me. I guess that's the word. It's Hungry Ghost Festival month. I don't know what that is. Fluffy, watch yourself. Chasing 28. Artificial money. Yeah. We see that all the time. They do that and they have the fake money. They have the little colorful candy things. They do that in Bali too. I can't pronounce your name with the American flag. Jeremy, what's up, buddy? It's for, yeah, I know. It's just the same thing that they do in Bali, and there's a few other places that they do that. Where the hell is Fluffy? There's another one right there. Look. Do they do it? Is it like a specific time? Fluffy, let's go.
I'm trying to explore this.
There's nothing to explore. Tin huts where you are. Say ciao. Bali is Hindu island and the practice is the same as Chinese. I'd love to see you stream in a temple. I wouldn't mind doing that, but most places don't let you bring cameras in. I mean, we've went to them and stuff, but I don't think they let you bring a camera in. Because we went up to the statue of Lady Buddha, and I think they wouldn't let me bring it in there. And when I go to Thailand, they don't let you bring your camera in there too. Oh, look at this, salted coffee. I feel like those are small though.
Yeah, 15K is the small one.
Yeah, I feel like they're pretty small. Hungry Ghost Festival.
Have you observed that like the places here are more touristy? Like you don't really see houses or like.
Well, show me where the local restaurants are. Where's?
No, that's why I'm telling you it's more touristy.
It's catered towards Asian tourists. This is not Western town. This is Korean focused.
Oh yeah.
Statue of Lady Buddha is about a 15-20 minute drive or about an hour and 20-minute walk probably from where we live.
Oh, but look at how they have the open space that you can.
Wow.
We don't have that.
NYC. I'm usually in San Diego. Go to the night market then. Night market. Yeah, the night market's open tonight. But the Dragon Bridge, we've been there plenty of times. We see the Dragon Bridge from our apartment. We see the flame and everything. Bonnie. Ooh, big sale. What is that big sale, Fluffy?
See how they catch that durian.
Catch it?
Yeah, like when they pick it from the tree, they Uzbekistan. What is it? Restaurant.
Wow.
Like how much is it? It's not
Fluffy.
Uzbekistan food.
Do you have this Uzbekistan money?
No, and I'm full.
Wow, Fluffy, they look like Asians, but they speak Russian.
Chinese maybe.
No, they had the Russian accent.
Yeah, the Chinese they have like some Chinese.
From Austin. I'm not sure. We've already ate dinner. We're just walking back home now. We're just checking out a different part of town. We don't ever get over this way. This is the temple that I remember doing a video at. You guys will see a temple. We'll show it to you. Bikes. Russ, when are you heading to the Philippines? 10 days.
On the 15th.
No, 9 days. I think it's 9 days. 9 or 10 days. Yeah, this is the temple. Let's see if we can peek over here real quick. We'll peek and then we'll see over here. Las Vegas. Egg coffee? I've already had egg coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I've tried a few egg coffees. Remember, I've been in Vietnam for a year and a half, almost 2 years. Do what? That's the beach road, Fluffy.
Oh, that's the beach road?
Yeah, Fluffy, this is going to be the temple, and that's the souvenir shop right there.
Isn't that the light area?
I'm not sure, Fluffers. This is the temple, and then this is the green souvenir shop, and then we live down this street.
Why does it feel like more like... Why does it feel like we're in Nha Trang?
I don't know, Fluffers.
It feels
Salt
like
Lake
Nha
City.
Trang. Why does it feel like Nha Trang?
Look at this temple. It's all lit up.
We can go inside.
But I'm talking, the one that I'm looking at is the other one across. No, done.
This is like Nha Trang. Remember our landlord brought us somewhere here. Oh, the local places is here. Let's check.
Huh? Local places?
Yeah, it's here at the back of this
What local
area.
place?
Try.
This is the temple. There's another temple right here. We'll show it to you. Food here is ritzy and twice as expensive. So it's technically cheaper, in my opinion. I think the apartments are cheaper here, and I think it's more secluded, meaning you can't go to 57 restaurants like cheap. We didn't see one cheap local restaurant at all on that block. Now, if you come to An Thuong, maybe we shouldn't be so loud. Here we go. Let me be a little quiet right now. See, it looks like there's a little ceremony. Maybe I won't be so loud. For my impression of the little bit of time that I walked by here, this is much more catered towards Asian tourists. It's not the feel of the Western tourist An Thuong. Like the restaurants that we just seen were like very Korean based. Army guy, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy?
I thought if the local places is just here.
I have no clue, Fluffy. I've been down this street only one time when I did a video. Delski.
It's like more of temples.
I kind of feel like this is where a lot of the...
Let's go back.
You're the one that told me to come down here.
We might get lost.
Why did you tell me to come down?
I want to check, but it's getting deeper.
We'll walk back. So we're literally on the street that we're going to end up on, because this is about a 20-minute walk from Bread and Butter, but it's the exact same street that Bread and Butter's on, but we're just 20 minutes down towards An Thuong. So you guys will start seeing in a few minutes getting back into our neighborhood. But we're literally on, this street right here is our street, but it's just 20 minutes down the other way going towards Sun Tra. Let's go back over here and let you guys see the temple. Oh, Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy.
Fuck long. Some people who stays there fuck long.
There's the moon. You guys see the moon up there? Not the orange, but the white. No, it's not full. There's a piece missing. It looks like I'm going to be busy, guys. I think I have 2 more in-person services. I can't complain because it's good that I'm getting booked, but it's like, so I normally get 1 in-person service a month-ish. This month, I've got 4 bookings, and it's not like 1 this week, 1, it's like 4 in a 9-day span.
Cursing me and area.
And then, so it looks like I might have 1 Tuesday. I just had 1 2 days ago. And then it looks like I'm gonna have 1 this coming Friday. 4 hours of work? No, so the in-person service probably takes me about 6 hours when you add up everything. And then there's always questions and
Empty, no tourists buying.
there's always questions, like people will message me a few days, hey Will, my SIM card isn't working, or hey Will, I can't figure out how to do this, hey, can you tell me where to get this? So it actually drags on longer than the 2 days. It does take about 6 hours in total though, because I get to the airport a little bit before. The airport part takes about 45 minutes from the time I pick them up to get back to their airport. And then the next day we do the SIM card, we do the currency conversion, we do the Anthuong tour. This is Dragon Bridge Street, Fluffy wants you guys to know. The seafood place, I'm not sure which place. Look, we got a crosswalk, but we don't have the right of way. It'll be so much easier when Fluffy's not here because I can cross the street the normal way that I cross. Here, I always have to watch out for Fluffy. I have to think for 2. Let's go, Fluffy.
It's crazy they don't stop.
I know, and well, what's the point of having a crosswalk when people don't stop? Like, why even paint the crosswalk? So you basically give people a tour around the city. The tour is just a small part of it, more about getting them. I pick them up at the airport so they don't have to get a overpriced SIM card from the airport. I pick them up out of the airport so there's no confusion. They don't go like, how do I get out of this place? Then I get them checked in because there's been times where they'll say, hey, sir, we don't have your reservation. I was like, wait a second. No. You guys do have a reservation. Oh, sorry, sir, we didn't find it. Or they'll say, oh, you know what? We need to keep your passport until you check out. I was like, no. You guys don't need to keep these people's passports. So it's kind of like that. But then the next day, I take them to a legit SIM card place. A real, actual SIM card place. Not a rip-off airport place. And then I do the currency conversion. So I take them to like currency conversion if they want to change cash, or I show them the no ATM fees. Then we do the Anthuong tour. We can do the Bak Mayan market, and then basically answer all their questions. I show them what restaurants to go to, what restaurants to avoid, where the local markets, where the grocery stores, just, it's basically it. By the time it's done, these people have felt like they've been in the city for a month or 2 and they are ahead of a brand new person that landed in the city. Jits over 50. 56 people, only 12. Thumbs up. I wonder if you're gonna press past our old coffee shop. We're just gonna go straight. there's our apartment right there. So you guys should know where we're at now. We will hit bread and butter in probably about 10 minutes.
Let's hang out at convenience.
But what's so convenient about it? Here's the tour bus. Tour bus. I wonder if you're gonna pass our old coffee. Yeah, we're gonna go down this way. We could sneak down this back way, but I like going down this way a little bit better.
I don't think people are allowed to go to.
Yes, of course. I've been down both of these streets. Yeah, this is a local, but it's much more further down than that other place. But we don't see this. So these kind of local places, we do not see in all the places we ever been in Sun Tra. At least on the main street, at least anywhere that we've went. So the coffee shop is called Non Cafe. Nana Fluffy's business. Oh, I forgot. We still have to go to the Indian restaurant. We have to do the burger challenge. Yeah. We got to do that very soon, Fluffers. There's the moon. There are roads that you run parallel. Yeah, we just kind of go on those. This is maybe my fourth-ish time going down that way. Maybe fifth or sixth. That's why you watch and pay attention, Fluffers. Whew. Used to be coconut lace. Look at this place. Now I will say, oh, this is it right there. There it is.
Yeah.
This is what she's talking about.
Oh.
Kim.
What is it?
Me and Evan just went down the street. I'll show you where we went. And he took me there. You know how much a pineapple juice was there, Fluffy, down the street?
Smoothie.
50,000.
We have smoothie.
Coconut, egg.
Egg.
This is the place right here. You missed something, Yelski. It's starting to get hot. It's, who? Grand Turan. Grand Turan. That's what Fluffy said. Look at this on top of their helmet.
The temple is Kim's favorite temple.
Wow.
Kim, did you go there? There's a lot of people there now.
At nighttime.
Yeah, at nighttime.
It's around 6:30. No surfing today because I twisted an ankle.
Oh my goodness.
Ben, that's too much surfing for you.
Maybe the leash got.
Yeah, the leash tangled your ankle.
Yeah.
The leash tangled your ankle, Ben. Yeah. The leash tangled his ankle.
You have to be careful.
It's kind of humid. It feels weird that I feel hotter now than I did earlier in the day. That's kind of crazy. Fluffy, you're pushing me so far on the road.
There's no sidewalk. Okay, if you live in this house, you like it?
What?
Is it okay with you if you live in that house?
I don't know.
Rent is $4 million.
Wow. Fluffy said rent is $4 million there.
Not here.
No beach walk back? No. Because we're going down directly down our street. Maybe we'll crash, what's it called? Bread and butter, and sit outside at the free seats. We got to balance out. We went to a nice fancy restaurant. Now we got to do some brokey stuff to balance it out. Technically technical. I'll show you this place that me and Evan went to yesterday. I'm just kind of, correct me if I'm wrong,
We should have that. It's so quiet.
but how come these little, so I'll show you this little cafe that I've never seen. It's tucked away in this alley, and a pineapple juice, listen, or plug your ears, Dale. This pineapple juice, 50,000. And I'm like, and I was like, wait a second, this is down a dark hidden alley. Why is it 50,000?
Hotel price.
But it's just this little random cafe that's tucked down this alley. And it's like not on the main street or anything. Watch, I'll show it to you. It'll be on the left. Let me cross over here. Let's see if it's still open. It's Evan's little cool hangout spot. Definitely wasn't organic. And actually, it was good. I'm not gonna say it wasn't good. But it wasn't even as good as the pineapple juice that I get at the juice place, and it was about half the size. So you know the place with the sweet potato fries? That place makes better pineapple juice, and you get about double. That's not tea lady price for sure, no. I mean, it's double what the juice place, not even the tea place, but this is it right here. Let me show it to you guys. This is it. But this place is always packed, and I feel like it's a lot of Korean tourists. This is it. We'll come in here. This is it. But look, let me show you guys these prices. You guys are gonna, Dale, please look away. This is gonna be graphic for you. Please look away, Dale. I'm giving you one warning. Look away. So look, here we go. Raspberry tea. So your salt coffee, 43. Coconut coffee, 47. Egg cream, 43. Here we go. Let's take a look at these. Egg cream. There's your yogurt, 50. Oh, they don't have any milk teas today, but their milk teas are 45. This is what I got this. I'll show you. I got the blueberry grape tea yesterday. This is what I got. It was not bad. It was good, but it was a. I'm not in their way. And it was a smaller cup. It was a cup like that. And it was the blueberry ras. Oh, but this is why you pay. This is why you pay those prices, because you get a cool little. This is my dad's stereo. I've sold one of these. Is this a Sony? What is this? What brand is that? Big E, what's up, buddy? Once again, big thumbs up, Big E, for dinner.
This is like the one they put in their shoulder.
A boombox.
Boombox.
What'd you call it?
The one they put in the shoulder.
No, you were saying something else. No, the place is nice.
Okay, look at the place, and then
The place is definitely nice. It's just
it's like an old Vietnamese
you pay
house.
for the price, and that's what they include in the drinks.
This is what I like.
You pay 20 for the drink and then 30 for the ambiance.
Like a photo, like this is like window and like the old photos in Vietnam. It's so nice.
I mean, the place is nice. I'm not going to deny that. But they make it nice because they have to. Like, you couldn't go sit in our little tea spot and charge 50 for that. So they make it nice and spiffy.
What's the name of this place?
I can't pronounce it. But me, JJ, and Evan shot our interview. I forgot to ask Evan, when is that interview going to go up? That was, 3 weeks ago. But we shot our interview here.
It's like, is that in the 90s or 80s?
That's 2010.
No, I like it. Look.
Yeah, this place is always busy though. Both times we came, and it's always young Korean girls. It's always young Korean girls that are in here. Always. We never seen anyone else besides Koreans in here. Yeah, we were gonna go sit in the back, but we actually ended up sitting out here in the front. Everything was packed. When we went here yesterday, except, so we came in here, we paid the drinks, right? And we're like, cool, we're gonna get these expensive drinks, at least to get AC. Every table was gone, so we had to drink our 50,000 teas right here in the hot sun at 1 o'clock. This is where we sat. We sat right here. So we paid, well, actually Evan paid. I bought Bonet, We went out to lunch. I bought him the Bonet, and he returned the favor with the drink. But we sat out here at about 1 o'clock. Everyone was looking at us like, what the hell are these idiots doing? We're like, we ain't got no table. We ain't got no chair.
What's the name? Quamo.
Yeah, you're paying for the Instagrammable stuff, but you're definitely not paying for the drinks. Do you have I like it money, Fluffy? Like that tea? So you guys know that little complimentary tea that we get, like that I always call the shampoo stuff? That's about the size cup of a tea or a juice that you get here.
Show.
Fluffy, of course it shows. Every single person, 90, I think I've seen a few Korean guys here, but everyone that I see here is mostly a Korean girl. And they're always doing this, taking pictures. They're standing over here. Like, in the middle of the day, they're always taking pictures here. They're always taking pictures, and it's always Korean girls. But I don't understand. This is like tucked away nowhere, like down this crazy alley, and they charge
What's this?
top-notch prices.
Is this
It's called something.
King Food?
Now I'll show you the other place that I went to, which is much more reasonable prices. Fluffy, watch. I'll show you this place that someone brought me to, and their prices are about half the price. Now, it's not gonna have the ambiance, but I'll show you just literally across the street. Let's see if it's still open. Let's see if it's still open right here. Let's take a look. So this is the place, Tan Ha Coffee. Another guy, Adam, brought me here, and these prices are not that bad from what I remember. But we'll go take a look at the menu. The menu. So this is literally across the street, and then you guys will take a look. So look, here's your coffee, 16, 17, 18, 27. Americano, espresso, latte. I got here's an orange juice, 20,000. Remember the orange juice, 20,000. Pineapple, 25. This is half the price from that place literally across the street. So there it goes. So the juices are half price, the coffees are half price, and I'll show you literally how far. So it's here. The place is right there where these blinking green lights are. It's right here. That's how far. So that place is 50. This place is 25. And then there's our place. But I guess, Fluffy, at that place, I guess you literally pay for the interior.
Yeah, but it's nice and cool. You pay for the AC.
But we didn't even get to use the AC. We had to sit outside. It's full. It's always full.
That's your fault.
Well, we had to buy the drink first, and then when we get our drink, then we have to go sit down.
Mm-hmm.
So did they say, oh, you can't get a seat, so we'll refund you back some of your money? Then it's like, wait a second, what are we paying for?
This is the massage place.
This is the massage place. I'll show you guys the massage place. We'll show you the massage place that Fluffy got a massage at. Look at this speed demon. Boom. This is where Fluffy got her massage. It's called Kung Spa. So this is it. They gave me the best mango I've ever had, and the best, undoubtedly the best orange juice I've ever had in my life. And Fluffy got her massage right up there. This is where Fluffy got her massage. So that's where Fluffy got her massage. So you go in there to go set everything up.
$260 for a foot massage with coffee and
A foot massage, and you get a coffee. This is good though. I'll tell you, their fruit was very good. There we go. From the USA, but we are in Da Nang, Vietnam. Fluffy, show them what you got.
Pregnancy massage.
So Fluffy got,
Premium.
move this.
Premium massage.
Fluffy got a 90-minute.
No. It's this.
Which
90
one?
minute.
Okay. Fluffy got a 90-minute massage, and it was a premium, which includes, I think, a Thai
And aroma.
and aroma, and it was 780,000. I'm not a fan of mangoes. I love dried mangoes. I'm not a fan of, I guess, non-dried or fresh mangoes. But this, I had their mango there. It was the best one I've ever had in my life. It was almost like candy. I love dried mangoes, but I'm not a fan of regular mangoes. They kind of take, oh, here's your guys' CrossFit. Maybe sometimes people can talk about CrossFit in the live stream. But it was the best mango I've ever had. I like dried mangoes, but regular mangoes taste a little earthy to me. They taste like dirt, or like you take a bite out of a grass front your lawn. Is visa on arrival for you in Philippines? Yeah, for Americans, we can land there. We get 30 days, no visa at all. You want to stay longer, you got to extend and pay. But the good thing is, if you want to extend, all you do is pay online, or you walk into a place and extend it. You never have to leave the country. If you don't want to leave the country, you could stay in the Philippines for 3 years. You never have to get on a plane for 3 years. All you do is either pay online or go into an immigration place, and you just pay to extend. So you do not have to do 90-day borders. Where's Fluffy?
Here.
Fluffy's like straggling behind. Bepcon. Is this the name of a restaurant or the name of a food?
Pepcorn.
Is that a name of a restaurant or food? See, you guys can tell, like, you guys will see, we're only like 2 or 3 blocks from our neighborhood, but you'll notice what kind of travelers and tourists. There are just a whole different crowd here. Here it's mostly Instagrammable picture takers, more of the Koreans, and then 2 blocks once we get over, it'll be the Westerners. Huh? Sit where? We can sit in here? Fluffy, you're gonna sit in here and not get anything? Wow, Fluffy's gonna get something. They don't like you. Who doesn't like me? MD Zia. I have a lot of people in here and I'm trying to focus on the chat, but I acknowledged you. Fluffy wants to sit in here for some reason. Not sure why. But the way Will talks to you is crazy. No, I don't want to drink, Fluffy. There's no freebies in here, though. That's the problem. No freebies for Fluffy. No freebies for Fluffster. Does it reset back to 30 days if you leave for a few days? What do you mean 30 days? Which country are you talking about? I can't wait until returning to the... we are still waiting. MD, we're not going to break the politics. This is a travel channel. You guys can talk about travel. You guys can talk about budget. You guys can talk about places you want to visit. But I just don't understand if these people are paid to come in the rooms and start, like, creating controversy. I don't have my notifications on. It might be these people, maybe these people. But it's not mine. My notifications are... Nope, my notifications are not on. MD, let's try this. Let's see how quick. Remember, I win in this room because I can kick you out. So if you want to get kicked out, do another one, and then you're gone. And we'll exit you. Remember, I get the last word. This is my chat room. So you want to push it, you want to say something else, we'll just use your head and open the door. So remember, I win. So you want to be tough and say another word, boom, you're out. Freedale. I resent that guy. He has my initials too. So someone was talking about 30 days. I don't remember. Are you talking about Vietnam? So Vietnam, he must be talking about the Philippines. Philippines, if you leave, you literally can leave and come back and you'll get 30 days, yes, but it's cheaper to do it's cheaper to pay for the extension for 60 days. You would get a 60-day extension, it's like $60. Or you can fly out of the country, which is going to be more than $60, and then you're only going to get 30 days. So you're better off, if you want to stay long-term in the Philippines, you're better off just paying the 60-day extension for like 50 or $60. Okay. Bye, everybody say bye to MD. Bye, MD. Bye, MD. Look, here we go. Bye. Bye, bye. Bye, bye. Remember, I get the last word, MD. Goodbye. He is blocked. There we go. What's up, Hendrix? What's up, buddy? I almost missed you because of the troll. What's up, Hendrix? I don't even think that is a real person. I think they are too, because it's like, I don't know, they just come in and start, I don't know who it is, but whatever. Kinhua. I don't even think that's a real person. Kinhua. I don't know where Fluffy's wandering off to. No, I think he was talking about the Philippines, because he was talking about 30 days, and someone was talking about the Philippines. I think what he was asking, so if, as an American to land in the Philippines, you get free 30 days. There's no visa. You land, and I think what he was talking about is if you leave, you come back and get another. I don't smell it. So I think what he was thinking is, oh, okay, so you do the 30 days for free in Philippines, then you fly out and get another 30. But I was telling him, if he's talking about the Philippines, it's better to just pay the extension online or walk into the mall and do it, and it's cheaper. Yeah, that is. A lot of people go to the Philippines because of two reasons. This is just the truth. One is the English. So a lot of older people that have never traveled are terrified of going to a country that doesn't speak English. And at the same time, it's a lot of older, retired American or Western guys, and they want to meet younger women. And it's going to be a lot easier to do that in the Philippines. And on top of that, there's no visa. You don't need a visa to land in the Philippines. Those are the three reasons a lot of Americans go to the Philippines. But then they quickly realize, wait a second, the infrastructure is not that good here. Wait a second, cost of living is very expensive here. Wait a second, there's electricity problems here. Wait a second, transportation is not that good. Wait a second, stuff is out of stock. No, we can't. If we can't even come into Vietnam for an hour. We need a visa. If I'm going to be here for 4 hours, if I'm going to be here for one day, I need a 90-day or at least a 30-day visa. A lot of people are scared. It's American nature. We're nervous of going outside of the USA. The USA spoiled us. Like, we have everything there. We have snow, we have rain, we have customer service, we have this, we have rich, we have this, we have this, we have this. So then, like, wait a second, I don't think these other countries are going to have that. And they go, like, wait a second, I got to fill out a visa in Vietnam? Whoa. And then they hear the politics and the propaganda of China or Vietnam. They're like, wait a second. And they're like, wait a second. What happens if I need to get a SIM card and no one speaks English? I'm going to be stuck there with no phone. That's what scares people off. They're probably going to offer that. That's what Duck said for the USA. I don't care.
Look.
I see it, Fluffers.
Let's go there. You want something?
I don't want anything fluffy. No, I'm good. But the 45-day visa is not good for us. It's great for people that want to come for a week or 2 weeks or possibly up to a month. But that visa wouldn't help any of us. It wouldn't help Army Guy. It wouldn't help me. It wouldn't help Dale, because it wouldn't make sense to get a 45-day visa, because then we have to do a visa run every 45 days. So who it's good for is short-time travelers. But that 45-day visa is not good for us Americans. Fluffy, let's see what the Wi-Fi is here.
Do you have Wi-Fi?
Of course they have Wi-Fi. Viatel SIM card at the airport was no problem, but it's only about 3 times. It's like,
Wi-Fi?
give me 1 second.
Come on.
Does it show the network? One stop? Okay. Come on. Let's go up here. So the truth about the SIM card at the airport is it's 3 times the price as going to the Viatel or Vinafone store in person, and you get way less data. So for example, at the airport, they'll give you like 1.5, maybe 2 gigabytes of data for about $15. And the plan that I get in person is $5, so 3 times less, and I get 8 gigabytes per day. So I get 8 times the data, and I pay 3 times less. Where are we gonna sit, Fluffers? I think, no. Well, they have AC. I'm gonna sit here so they could see. I think they want to see. Fluffy, try to turn on the AC. There's 2 ACs. Yeah, I know too, but they're not on.
No, there's a remote.
Where? Can you turn it on, Fluffers? I've always done Vinafone. We're gonna try Viatel out on my backup phone when I get back from the Philippines, but I've always had a good time with Vinafone. KJ, what's up, buddy? Let me scroll back. I missed a lot of your guys' messages. 40% more of Americans don't even have a passport. I think it's a little less than that. We looked up the stat not long ago. Everyone's looking for a ticket out. Which cities are you planning to visit? We're going to the Philippines in about 10 days, so we're going to visit a few cities there. And then probably my next visa run, maybe Malaysia, maybe. Colombia, 90 days free upon arrival. Extension for another 90 days for me as a German. U.S. citizens, 25.
This is more cool hangout place than Elstan.
Wow.
Yeah.
DS2, America still has illusion of freedom. Trump tariffs.
You buy 12,000 drink and then you hang out here the whole day. That's a cheap steak.
I'm a New Yorker and I can't wait to get the F out of here. I don't mind the price cost. You're paying for convenience just like exchange money. Yeah, I guess, but here's the big thing. 1.5 gigabytes a day is not much at all. It's not.
Shout out to Dale.
1.5 gigabytes of data. Or, so just look at these numbers. $15 a month. $15 a month at 1.5 gigabytes per day. Or $5 a month, 8 gigabytes a day. So it's a huge difference. Plus, the big reason why I left Viatel was one time I got Viatel SIM card at the airport when I first got here, and after 3 days, my SIM card stopped working. And they said, when I went to the store, they said, at the airport, they don't set you up correctly. So they just get you in and out. They know that you're not going to come back to the airport. So you may or may not get a correct working SIM card. Where are you in the UK? I only found out when I got back from our Bangkok trip. Where are you at? Above a supermarket? We are where Bread and Butter is. We're about 2 blocks down on the same street. Actually, this place is called, I think it's called One Stop. $8 for 3 gigabytes per day. So look what I get. $5 a day, or $5 a month, 8 gigabytes a day. How much is YouTube Premium? I don't know that. I'm betting Viatel coverage, maybe 7 gigabytes a day. You could probably mine some Bitcoin. So we've ran out of the data, I think 3 times since we've been on the 7 gigabytes. But that's been over the course of almost a year. Most people won't use more than probably 3 in a day. Oh, let me scan this. Give me. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Sorry about that. No, I was trying to log into the Wi-Fi, and for some reason, this stupid store has 3 different same networks. There's One Stop Cafe, One Stop Lot, One Stop Eats, Drinks, and Wi-Fi. So they had 3 different ones. So I had to go down and log into the first one. Sorry, it doesn't work. And I was like, wait a second. Okay, maybe I put the wrong password. Then that didn't work. Went to One Stop Lot. Put that password in. Nope, not correct. Then I scroll down and I find there's a third network. A third network. So we're logged in now. Unlimited data plans, I don't know of any, but like I said, I do a lot of live streaming and I've only ran out of 8 gigabytes maybe 2 or 3 times in a year. And that's when I did like 10-hour live streams. So realistically, 99% of the people are never going to hit 8 gigabytes, but I've hit 8 gigabytes 2 or 3 times. But remember, the one time that I hit it, I did a presidential live stream from 3 in the morning till 9 at night, and then it finally kicked me off. So 99% of you guys will never even come close to 8 gigabytes. You guys will probably top out at 3, maybe 4. It's technically unlimited. I have ran out of 8 gigabytes 2 or 3 times in a year, but that means I was using data the whole day, and I did like multiple live streams, 3 hours here, 4 hours there, 3 hours here, 2 hours, and then it finally kicked me off. But if you guys aren't doing live streams, I don't think any of you guys would ever even come close to that. Like I said, maybe 3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4 is probably what most people can kind of max out on. So what I do, I have 2 phones. And I have the plan on both. So worst case scenario, if this phone ran out of gigabyte data, I would just go on here and I would tether. So I have 8 gigabytes on this phone and I have 8 on this one. So for me, if I really had to, I would just tether this phone onto this one. And so technically these 2 phones combined have 16 gigabytes of data each day. But I've never even had to use that. And everything has Wi-Fi here. Like now we're on the Wi-Fi. Now I'll probably hit 3 gigabytes of data all day today, if that, maybe 2. Fluffy, where's mine?
Here.
Where's my cup?
Here.
How come they give you cup?
Huh?
Why'd they give you cup?
I bought ice. It's hot.
How much they charge you for ice? 10,000.
5.
But we get big bag for 10. This is called Chem Soda, which is called cream soda. You guys will not have a problem unless you guys walk around and do live streams for multiple hours. You guys will not run out of data. It'll be extremely hard. Like you guys can literally probably sit on Netflix all day with no Wi-Fi and probably still not run out of it. Let me try this. Let me try this drink. $2.5 million. I would definitely be skeptical. I've never heard of a 2.5, but it literally was probably even smaller than a studio. It was a bedroom with a desk and a bathroom. There was no kitchen. There was nothing. It was a bedroom, a table, a chair, and a bathroom. Dinner time, you missed it. We went to a Korean. Look, I'm gonna send these to you. I'm gonna show you guys what we ate. Let me show you. I gotta pause it one more time. Don't go anywhere. Just sit back for 1 second. I promise. Just give me 1 second. Hopefully the rest will send. No, I'm back. I told you guys hold on because I wanted to show you guys. Hopefully the rest will send. No, I'm back. I told you guys hold on because I wanted to show you guys what we had for dinner. So let me show you guys. We'll go in here. Let me show you guys what we had for dinner. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Yeah, I had to log out because I wanted to show you guys this food that we ate. Here we go. There we go. Look. So this is where we just came from. Where's the videos? Oh, here we go. These are the videos. It's not the buffering. I had to go and send Fluffy these pictures. But it will be good. Now look, there's the pineapple. You guys tell me no pineapple belongs on pizza. But I got the pineapple with my meat. Onions, garlic. They cook it for you at this place. A panic attack? Why are you having a panic attack? Let me show you guys what else we had. The other ones didn't send, but let's take a look at this. I don't mind pineapple pizza. I'm not one of those people that like get mad at it. Like I probably won't ever go out of my way to order it, but I have no problem eating pineapple. I don't think we had any pork. I think it was all beef, right, Fluffy?
Beef.
It was all beef that we had. Dong is not hard. I'll give you a quick tip. This is how you can convert it. Do it this way. 25,000 VND is $1. 100,000 VND, $4. 1 million VND, 40 US dollars. That's how I remember everything. Because of inflation over time. $1, 25,000. $4, 100,000. 1 million VND, $40. So every 1 million is $40. Is this a natural color in nature? People say you're not supposed to drink or eat things that are not natural colors. Yeah, Tim had his tip returned at the Japanese buffet. I don't know how much that meal was. Fluffy, do you know how much that meal was? Fluffy, pay attention. Do you know how much that meal was?
Let's see, if 700 per plate.
Per plate?
Yeah, so it's like we had maybe 6 times 7.
Maybe 4 million. 3-4 million, maybe 5 million. But this is kind of the color of grass, though. Maybe this is wheatgrass. Fluffy's having this. I just wanted to sip. We got the AC going here. We got a fan going there, and then there's another AC in the back. Can you guys see it? It's right there. No, it's not. Apartments are definitely more than 4, but it was 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 5 of us. Vietnamese Sprite? No, this is cream soda, and it's a cream soda, and I think it's from Latin America. I think. It's not a Sprite. It literally tastes like cream soda. I like cream soda. To share with their friends, but she refused. Tipping is not a thing, really, and it's definitely not mandatory. It's not really expected in Vietnam, too. I don't know how Fluffy's doing. Let's see. She's always distracted.
I'm messaging my friend. Like,
you have a friend?
Tons. Like,
Fluffy.
I haven't seen my friend for like 3 years, and then I found out that she moved to US and she's trying life there for 3 years.
Wow.
I don't
What's
know
up, NY? We're hanging out at a convenience store. There we are. A&W cream soda. I like this. I like cream sodas, but I like this cream soda better than A&W. Tipping. I'm sure tipping exists in other. Like when we go to the Philippines, I'm sure they're gonna. How common is tipping in Philippines, Fluffy?
Tipping? Not that common.
Is it required?
It's not
Is it
required.
expected?
Some, but like Filipinos only tip if they get good service.
Good service.
Good service.
Oh, Tim says you might be coming back to Da Nang next month. Everybody leaves Da Nang and they go like, "Oh, I miss it. I'm so sad. I want to come back." Like everybody's. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say like, "Oh, I'm out of Da Nang. I'm glad. I'm glad I went back. I had enough of it." I'm just gonna say, don't get your hopes up, Mike. Don't get your hopes up.
South Carolina.
I'll be there November to January. You're gonna be here in the prime rainy season, but it's not gonna be hot, so that's gonna be the good thing. And it doesn't rain 24/7, so it doesn't rain 24/7, and it's not gonna be hot. So that's gonna be the two things. They tell you how much to tip in the USA. Yeah, if you do leave a tip here, it's just kind of up to you, and it's kind of the leftover of whatever your let's just say like a bill was 180, 185. You would just kind of leave 200, which is like a 60-cent tip, and that would be more than what they would expect. You probably should run into some good deals during that time, because that will be rainy season, and I believe people are leaving. I feel like rainy season there'll be less people here now. Here's what I don't understand though.
Is it expensive in South Carolina?
I don't know. What was I gonna say? If it rains and you guys want to go to the beach, remember, like I always kind of get confused. Go swimming when it rains. You're already wet. You're gonna be wet either way. So that's what I tell people. Go swim in the rain. You're already wet. South Carolina is a cheap state except for major cities. But even major cities there probably are not close to major cities.
Is that where Jody?
Yeah, that's where Jody was. Yeah, Jody was there.
Yeah.
Even South Carolina. Let me show you guys this set. This is a convenience store. I like the fish. This is a convenience store. It's very convenient. Wow, it feels good up here, Fluffy. Maybe Dale can do his office here. Right, Fluffy? I think there is. Isn't there like Spartansburg or there's something? Raleigh? No, Raleigh's in North Carolina. There's definitely, what's the capital? There's definitely a major city there. What's the capital of South Carolina? Charleston, maybe? I think it's Charleston, right? Pretty sure it's Charleston. Charleston, South Carolina? Yeah, Charleston. There's Charleston, right? What state? Charleston? Charleston? It's not a major city. I'm not sure what you guys classify as major cities. Myrtle Beach. I wonder what the cost of living. Let's do this. Let's do Numbeo. This is usually roughly correct. There's still kind of it's not as 100% accurate, but let's do Numbeo. Let's do San Francisco to where? Myrtle Beach. Let's do Myrtle Beach. Wait. Let's do... Why is it doing this? United States. Here we go. Wait. Let's do Numbeo. Cost of living. Myrtle Beach versus San Francisco. Golf capital. Here, let's try to do this. There we go. Damn, they don't even have Myrtle Beach? They used to be able to manually pick it. Myrtle. Dylan is a famous name in Arabic.
Dylan.
I knew someone named Dylan.
You should get a bag like this.
Fluffy, you should get that. Myrtle Beach, there we go. And let's compare it to San Francisco. We're at a random convenience store, but we're sitting up at the top. Never been here. I've walked by this place a couple times, but let's take a look. Let's see how you guys want to see how shockingly different San Francisco and Myrtle Beach is. Let's take a look at this. Let's compare it. Rent prices in San Francisco are 98% higher than Myrtle Beach. Restaurant prices in San Francisco are 64% higher. Grocery prices are 58% higher. So look, a meal at an inexpensive restaurant is $16 in Myrtle Beach. San Francisco's 30. Meal for 2 people, $75. 140. This is called Numbeo. NUM. It's not an app, it's a website. They might have it, but watch this. We'll go compare. Let's see if we can compare another city. Let's compare Danong. Let's try to compare Danong and San Francisco. Let's try to compare Danong with San Fran. You guys want to see some crazy? Look at this. Let's see. Danong at an inexpensive... Look at this. Danong at an inexpensive restaurant, $1.89. San Francisco, $30. Look, an expensive restaurant for 2 people, $18. San Francisco, $140. Look at that. That is insane. That is insane. Let's see what else. Milk, but look at this. Milk is not that cheaper in Danong. Look at this. A one-way ticket on transportation, 30 cents. San Francisco, $3. Electricity, $81 a month, $238. But look at this. A fitness, like a gym, $19 in Danong, $110 in San Francisco. Look at this. Daycare, kindergarten, $160, $3,000 in San Francisco. But look, stuff like this is, oh, okay. This should be interesting. Rent per month, look, $366 for an apartment in a 1-bedroom in the city center, $300.
Where is that?
In Danong, and then $3,300 in San Francisco. So look at that.
It's crazy why she's gonna work as a nurse, that's why. But I don't get it because she has money in the Philippines. She owns a hostel, an inn. But she still preferred to work as a nurse. I don't get it. But
Average,
she has 2 kids.
Average monthly income in Danong, it's almost $500. San Francisco, it's $7,000. Look at that. That's crazy. There you guys go. I've been to Japan, but for a very, very short time. I think maybe 1 day total. Bonet in San Francisco is priceless. You can't even put a price on it. I just don't think, I don't even know. I wonder if you went to a Vietnamese restaurant. San Diego has amazingly expensive area. Like they have a ritzy. They have like the Beverly Hills version of San Diego. 7,000. Yeah, San Francisco said $7,100 for average worker in San Francisco. It's about $1,500-ish a week. Nurses can easily make $150,000 to $200,000. I wasn't there long enough to give it an idea, but everybody that I know says it's definitely more expensive. Here, I'll give you the pros and the cons. They said it's very futuristic, it's very clean, it's great for people that love noodles and like cool futuristic stuff. But your apartments, your hotels are going to be very, very small, compact, and it's going to be more expensive than anything in the Southeast Asia. I just sent some job applications, CAD, in the USA.
It should be big. It looks like you're in. Is that the highest?
It should be big.
It should be taller. This is a cool hangout place.
It is.
I think so. But you'll get copyright.
Let me see. San Diego. What else did you guys say? Did we get any new subscribers? Let's see how much closer to our goal we are. Harley Davidson on the way. Crazy. Damn, I don't know if I'm gonna get my 10,000 some steps in. 8,200.
Kartik.
Let me see on the subscriber count. Where are we at on the subscriber count? Did we get anything new? Oh, let me log into the Wi-Fi on this one. What was it again, Fluffy? One stop? We are talking about politics. One stop, each drink.
Capital O.
Capital O.
247.
247.
I'd go here.
It's saying I couldn't connect. One stop. There we go. We're still 154 away. Yeah, this market's cool. It's not really close to us, but we're walking back from dinner. They got the fish, and then look where we're at.
From Food Street.
So there's an AC there. Table. We got a fan. And then we got an AC there. We're all by ourselves. We're all by ourselves, Fluffy. This is just a convenience store. A convenience store.
No Fluffy here. Vandy Dandy. Where is Vandy Dandy from? It's like handy dandy notebook. Rainy season. Is
Rainy
it rainy?
season. We will see. We will see.
Why is Earl laughing?
Why is Earl laughing? Because he said, look at Fluff.
When I was working for my cousin, like I wanted to learn AutoCAD because like he would pay someone to do AutoCAD.
To see the snow. You better make sure you have snow clothes. You're not going to be wearing shorts in the snow. Yeah, it's convenient store hangout.
These are the things that USA doesn't have.
Fluffy, you never been to USA.
That will say.
How long? Since October 2022. So almost 3 years, I guess then. Nashville, and I live in Denong. Very nice.
Nice.
I think you just buy whatever you want here and then you can hang out.
Yeah.
You could buy your cheaps. Yeah, that's a long time. It feels like an eternity.
To what?
Maybe it's too long.
What is this like?
18 years building service in telco. Glad to have retired.
What's this like?
Dale and Denong.
Dylan, oh, is that
I saw a new guy yesterday. A guy named Dale in Denong got jailed for 31 years for robbery. No, it can't be that guy. That's too quick. I don't think he got sentenced. I'm pretty sure that's way too close. No, I never was really down in Southern California. I never was really in Southern California too much. I think I've been there about 5 times. Daleski. Daleski's in his bedroom slammer, hobbled around. But I don't think that guy's been sentenced yet.
I don't even want to be in USA.
They don't want you there,
And
Fluffy.
maybe if like because I took up nursing, what if like Will would make me work? Cause like go work as a nurse, cause like you can earn more money.
And then I sit at home and do live streams.
Yeah,
That'd be a good idea.
Is that a good idea?
Yeah, because I'm doing all the work now, Fluffy.
And then I'd be slaving.
That's
and,
good.
Like, doing to
It builds
hospital,
character.
And then you guys will miss me.
No,
you
they
guys
won't.
will miss me. I won't be in the live stream because
That's fine.
I'll be in the hospital
That's
working.
fine, Fluffy.
Hell no.
Hell yeah. That's fine.
So we'd rather stay here in Jonong.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Has anyone got a 2 or 3 month trial for 33K? The card option don't work.
I saw a new yesterday. I just read that. Yes, I'm a nurse. I'm a nursing graduate. You didn't know that, Mitzi?
Fluffy thinks she's a nurse because she played the game Operation when she was a kid.
We're here in Da Nang, Vietnam. No, the Jubilee guy, Dale.
Delsky and the Slammerski.
It's already watered down. But still so many eyes.
Dale James West. That just sounds like a serial killer name. All the Dales had a bad week last week. One got into an accident.
That's
Maybe 2 weeks. I don't know what it was. 1 or 2 weeks ago.
Where did you go, Dale? You said that you've been out and about.
We'll watch the guy stalking. Dale Hoffenheim? Who the hell's Hoffenheim? Let's watch him. These people are stalking the shelves. I come here with no money. Well, to be fair, I came here with 1 year of cost of living. I didn't come here with no money, but I did come here with very little. I came here with 1 year of cost of living in Vietnam, and that was almost about a year and a half ago. Actually, a little over a year and a half ago. Just Cafe finally by myself. We're in a cafe by ourselves too. Well, we're in a convenience store by ourselves. I enjoy it. Well, a big part of it is I enjoy Da Nang. If I was in another city, I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much. We're at Kroger's. This is Kroger's. Now people are going to really think we're at Kroger's. It's like, really, you're at Kroger's? Where's the Kroger's in Vietnam? Kroger's. That's how Fluffy pronounces it.
Nasser said he rode an older bus from Lin Visa.
Yeah, it's probably the regular one that everybody... I haven't seen none of the new ones in a long time. I didn't see the gray leather ones, and I didn't see the new ones. I wonder what time he got back. He must have probably got back an hour ago. He probably got back about
9 o'clock, he said.
9 o'clock. I got back about 8:30. So when I did the slow one, I got back about 30 minutes earlier than what he did. We're talking about Dale the Rob the Denong jewelry store. Well, we got a Dale in here and that one. They both had bad experiences lately. Roger Ladaga. Nope, we never had mold problems. No mold problems. Never mold problems, never rodent problems, never, what else? Mosquito problems, never. We never had the stuff that people talk about. We never had any of that. You know why though? I think a lot of you guys don't run your AC a lot. And if you guys leave your AC off, that mold builds up. So luckily, we're smart. Well, we got electricity included, so we run our AC in our bedroom all the time.
No, but they should run their AC in dry. If it's dry mode.
We haven't had rodents, we haven't had mold, and we haven't had, what was the other one I said? Mold, rodent. What else did I say? I forgot. Bed bug. The only bed bug I have is Fluffy. Oh, and mosquitoes we've never had. We missed all that stuff. We hear people tell us about it, but we've never had it. That's some of the problems out here in Vietnam is they don't have like exhaust vents for like bathrooms and stuff too.
We don't
even have a window. That is a little bit of a problem. Your cat crushes them. What does your cat have? A hammer? A jackhammer? A sledgehammer?
I just saw a photo of me 3 years ago.
Whoa. Your name was Fluffy Jr.
No, I wasn't Fluffy.
What happened? Flying. I seen one the other day. I seen one. Fluffy was just sitting there, and I was like, "Fluffy, that thing's flying." She was like, "Ha ha ha ha." It was like flying all behind Fluffy, and she wasn't even phased. It was at Moon Milk. I was like, "Fluffy, get the hell away!" She was like, "Oh yeah, no problem." Fluffy didn't care. The Fluffster didn't care. Maybe she's used to it.
It was outside, so I didn't care. If that's inside the room.
What if it lands on you? He thinks they're Asian mice. How does a cat crush them?
The what?
Is that a real thing? Yeah, flying cockroach. I've seen one for the first time at Moon Milk. It was on a live stream. It was about 4 or 5 days ago. So if you got to figure out, are we gonna do Indian food or the burger challenge first?
Indian.
I've never ran into mosquitoes anywhere though, to be fair. What's Indian?
Indian.
Fluffy, finish your drink. An 11-year-old playing ding dong. I heard something about that. They're flying cockroaches here. I didn't even know those existed. Like, I remember playing this game.
Can you believe this is me 3 years ago? I'm so skinny.
Wow, fluffers. The Undertaker.
I'm so tiny.
tiny.
This was me.
Mm-hmm. Can you what? Can you smell what the rock's cooking? Clear blue water and got little houses in the water. I was wondering if that's true. Yeah, some of them. I was a bar owner and I'd play war music all day. The Undertaker's chokehold. Remember, but the Undertaker's finishing move was the tombstone. The chokehold was just a setup. It was just a setup move. You're gonna go to the Philippines at all? But have you met parents? If so, no, never. I've never been there. Never. Well, I've been there, but never met them. Never been in that city.
Where?
Paris. Never met. Oh no, not the tombstone. Of course, the tombstone. That's Undertaker's finishing move.
Why are they asking about my parents? No. They know that I have a boyfriend, but I never really mentioned Will.
Fluffy, she doesn't have parents. She was raised by wolves in the middle of a jungle. Goldberg almost paralyzed the Undertaker.
My parents doesn't really care.
Would I like to go to that part of the Philippines? Just once. Paul Terrors? Who the hell? You mean Paul Bearer? Not Paul Who the hell is Paul Terrors? Ricky the Dragon Steamboat was the best. I didn't hate Ricky the Dragon, but I didn't love him. He was like a mid-level wrestler. Paul Terrors.
I wish I can
Put your ice in there, Fluffy.
I can't.
Why?
It's like it's all
Crush.
It's not crushed.
I don't even know if my parents subscribe to my channel. Racer Ramon.
Razor Ramon. I like Razor Ramon.
It's not his name is supposed to be like, you know how when people carry you at a funeral, they call them pall bearers? That's what his name's supposed to be. Paul is supposed to be his first name, and bearer is supposed to be his... Here, look. Not Paul Terrors. His name is Paul Bearer. Paul Bearer. British Bulldogs? Both of those guys are dead. I grew up watching the British Bulldogs, though, the tag team. Randy Orton. Man, Randy Orton, that's after my time. I stopped watching wrestling around 2000, 2001, maybe a tiny bit into 2001, too. But those are the newer guys. That's not the guys that I grew up watching. I graduated high school in 2000. The prime peak of wrestling season was about 97, 98 for me. And then I graduated high school in 2000. And then I kind of stopped watching wrestling. Do they have dragon fruit drinks? They had all kinds of drinks here.
Yeah.
I stopped around 2001. I watched basically from about 1987, till about 2000, 2001. Bollywood. I guess we're ready to go. Let me log out of the Wi-Fi so we don't get kicked off. I'm surprised freaking Philip didn't pop into my live stream. Philip's too busy to come to my live stream now, I guess. Miss Elizabeth. Ravishing Rick Rude. I like Ravishing Rick Rude. He's dead now too, though. Ravishing Rick Rude had a big time feud with Jake the Snake Roberts.
But you like macho.
Triple H. That was back with DH. Fluffy, watch your step going down so you don't hurt yourself. What are you doing for me?
Hold this for me.
Look at Delsky. You can come sit here, and actually they got big tables. Look at that. I don't know. I don't know nothing about hoverboards, but I would say probably not because a lot of these streets are not nice. I'm not going to say they're bad, but there's cracks in them and there's holes. Huh? What? They what?
They have sink, microwave.
Wow, they got sink and micro and keychain. Fluffy calls it a keychain. Sounds like keychain. A keychain. A keychain. So this is a convenience store down here. You can get your fingernail clippers. You can get your umbrellas. You can get those. You can get your chips. So this is like a convenience store, and we sat up there. A keychain, my new name for my kitchen. So here's your guys' drinks. I've had this. This is the old school Red Bull. I've had this twice now, and I didn't realize that this Red Bull is not carbonated. So it's a different kind of drink. There's the Mirinda. They have a pineapple. They have a Chem soda. I really like the orange. This is like a Asian root beer. Go there then. Tonkat? I don't even know what the hell that is. Do they follow? Not that I know of. I haven't seen. It's pretty laid back. I don't know about other cities, but Danong is, man, it's pretty laid back. As long as you don't cause any problems, nobody cares. I don't really see anybody getting hassled. Nighttime? Yeah, it's almost 10 o'clock. What time is it? It is 9:45. 9:45. Let's take a look outside. Let's try to spy in on the conversation. Do you guys know how to lip read? It's about 14 hours time difference from the US or from California. So 14 from California. And I think it's like, what, 11 to New York? And I think it's like 12 or 13 in Texas, something like that. Sheesh, I always forget the time difference. I don't know if you guys can read. Oh, where's my charger? Where's my charger, Fluffy? The Fluffster. Where'd Fluffy put my charger? Oh, it's way at the bottom, figures. Fluffy buries my effing charger. Like literally the bottom. Like you couldn't get it any more buried. Public audit? What's this? You need charging brick. I got it. But Fluffy buried it all the way in her freaking backpack. I got a big, huge one. But Fluffy freaking buried it in her bag. I couldn't find it. I think those are locals. Those are either Koreans or the locals. I can't really tell. There's a glare on the window. But I'm pretty sure they look too relaxed and laid back to be tourists. I think those are probably locals. I think they're probably locals. Or they're just some really, really laid back locals. Mark, what's up, buddy? We were just down the street not too far. You missed it, man. We were hanging out up here. This is a convenience store, but it's like a little cafe at the top. It's like 2 blocks down from Bread and Butter the other way. Not going down towards Bikini Bottom, but going down towards the other part of Danong. We're about to leave. I'm waiting for Fluffy. Can I wear anything? Dress code? No, there's no. I wear shorts and shirts every single day. I just got canceled. How come I got canceled? What the hell? Yeah, we're gonna be. Oh, there's Fluffy. Look, I can see. Fluffy can't hide. Look, you guys can see Fluffy's. Fluffy, I thought you were going to the bathroom. We can see you in the reflection.
Window shopping.
Tourists aren't as relaxed as they should be while on vacation. Probably not. They're always usually on a time schedule and on the go and trying to find the next place. People's Races said hi. Chrome FM. You guys, look what Fluffy. Look what Fluffy did to my battery charger. She dropped it, and look. So upset. I'm gonna be so devastated when this battery charger is gone. I've probably had this battery charger for probably 4 years, and it's awesome, man. This one full charge will last. It'll get me like 3 or 4 charges on my what?
I think this is good.
Not at the price that they're charging.
25.
No, it's not 25,000.
It's not good.
It's not 25,000. I saw my grapes; they were 170. You got to go down to the Bach Mayan market. You know what? We're probably gonna go to the Bach Mayan market tomorrow. We'll look again. I think we saw grapes there, but I gotta go get some stuff at the Bach Mayan market. I'll be devastated because this is an Anchor. That's the name of the brand, and this has been solid for me. It's awesome, and I'll be devastated because this thing never has failed me.
What happened?
Can you tell the difference between each age? Most of the time. Most of the time. Most of the time I can. Most of the time.
What?
4 years. It's not even showing signs of wearing down though, so that's good. I think it's gonna destruct, or Fluffy's gonna keep dropping it and breaking it more than.
No, I need to put electrical tape there.
But the problem that I'm worried about is when I go to the airport, they're gonna say, "What? What's this? Oh, okay, oh," and then they're gonna make excuses. They're gonna try to. So what happens is the number of the watts have kind of worn out here, so you can't see it. So they've been letting it slide because they're supposed to read this and say, "Oh, it's okay." But now they're gonna look and they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's broken." They're gonna this is gonna give them an excuse, and then they're gonna look to see this, and they're gonna be like, "I can't see what the wattage is. Oh, you can't bring this." This is gonna really hurt it. That's what I really have a feeling I'm gonna get pressured at the airport. I know, man. I feel like the airport's gonna screw me big time on this. They don't say anything when it was before because they didn't have this, but now this is gonna draw attention. And when they look, they're not gonna be able to see the wattage.
How many wattage is that?
It's, I don't know, but it's legal. But they're not gonna be able to read it. I'm gonna buy you a new phone, November. I cannot go to the Apple side, man. I wouldn't even take an Apple if you guys gave it to me for free. There's no way I can.
Has an Apple.
I do have an Apple. I have an iPhone 6, but I've never used it. You have to get yourself another one of those chargers. The problem is, this one still works. I hate getting new stuff when stuff works. And getting this brand and 20,000 milliamps is going to be costly out here. Yeah, I'm not an Apple guy either. I totally agree. I'm an Android user. I'm in the same boat as you guys too.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Where are we going?
Crazy.
It's just 10.
I think when I bought this was $40 off of Amazon, and that was like 4 years ago. But this, if you get this brand and this wattage out here in Vietnam, it's not going to be cheap. I bet this is probably $60 or $80 out here. Now you can go buy a Chinese brand that's going to die in a half a year or a year, but you're not going to get an Anchor, which is a very solid brand. You're not going to get it for this price. He has like a 23. My mom has I have a S21. I don't even have a 23. A 23 would be an upgrade. But remember, I don't really care about the phone because all my videos that I make are on my GoPro or my DJI Pocket 2. These are just live streams. I don't make any money off these live streams. I don't mean these to be like qualities of art. This is basically like behind the scenes, follow me around. And I only shoot live streams on the phone. I don't shoot any uploaded videos. Like any videos that get uploaded to YouTube, like that you guys watch that are like 12 minutes, are all shot on my GoPro. I don't think Anchor is Chinese. I thought it was like a German brand. Wait a second. Let me double check. I don't think Anchor is Chinese. I swear. I thought it was like a heavy duty Chinese or something.
German brand. I think it's German.
I think it's German or something like that. Anchor? What country? Brand. Oh, it's China. That's crazy. I did not know that. Wow, that's crazy. I did not know that. I thought for some reason when I bought it, I swear something said like Germany or something. But this has been solid for me, man. I've loved this. This has been solid. I've taken this well over 20 countries, and it's really, really helped. Oh, you're not gonna, Jack, you're not gonna buy my loyalty to Apple. No way, man. Like I said, I wouldn't even take, I'm lying, I'm exaggerating. I would take an iPhone for free, but I would probably still use my Samsung. I might replace the S10. So that's probably what I would do. This is what I would do. I would replace this one with the Apple, but I would still use my main phone. Now maybe I would do the live streams on an Apple, but my everyday phone would be still a Samsung.
Yeah, but like an Apple would have a eSIM.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't like. Apples are eSIM. I'm not an eSIM fan. I did hear the S25 is good. So when the S21 finally craps out on me, I will probably move up to something like a 23 or a 24 by that time. I never buy the new models. I'm always 2 or 3 models behind. But I just bought this S21, a year and a half ago, right before I came to Vietnam. And I'm probably pretty sure I'm going to get another year or two at least out of this. And then by that time, I'll probably upgrade to a 23, 24, or 25, depending on when I get a new one.
I like hanging out here. There's AC.
Yeah, you can't buy my... I love the S21. I'm shocked at how good it is. You're not going to buy my Apple loyalty no matter what. I can't be bought, especially on that. I'll know because I can't stand the interface. Now, I will say this, though. I will give Apple this. I love their battery life. All the people that I know that have Apple, I love their battery life. It's crazy. Thank you. I love their battery life. That's the one thing that I wish Samsung would be better at, would be their battery life. But I drain my Samsung pretty damn quick. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jessica. We're heading back now. We're about 5-ish blocks. This is called the One Stop 24/7. This might be Delski's new spot. But how much were coffees, Fluffy?
Oh, it's expensive.
Never mind. It's expensive, Delski.
It's there, look. 55.
50? Oh my God. We can't. Del, close your eyes, buddy. You're going to have a heart attack.
Like you can buy drinks inside.
I don't really think Dale's a drinker and those kind of drinks. I think he's a coffee guy.
40, 45, 50.
Everything's $2.
Yeah. Juice is 50, 45.
There we go.
Coconut 60.
Yeah. But see, remember, guys, I'm telling you, this is a Korean... no, but I'm saying this neighborhood is targeting Koreans. This is a Korean neighborhood, big time. Big thumbs up again, Jack, man, I appreciate it. But remember, you're not going to buy Apple loyalty. Not going to happen. Fluffy, I think, likes Apple, though. But Fluffy has the same phone as me. Fluffy has the S21. I got her the S21 in USA when I came out here. We got matching phones. Not matching shirts, but matching phones. Fluffy wants matching shorts and matching shirt. The Hawaiian style. Samsung for life. Samsung for life. Zozo Seafood. Yeah, this is like a... Oh! I think this is where... No, it was back somewhere. Where me, Evan, and JJ ate lunch that day. There's a ghost in Danong, Fluffy said. Matching pajamas? No, she wants matching shorts and shirts like the Korean tourist wear.
Dress and shorts and shirt.
When is it our turn to be on top? Man, you guys are on top when you guys retire. Like, that's why all the older American guys, man, they made all the money. They bought houses for... They... Uh-huh. Yeah, I see. They bought houses for like $125. Like $50 they bought a house back in the 60s. And now those houses are worth like $1 million. But I'm putting whatever I want on camera. Look at Santa Claus. Top screen golf. Look at, they already got Santa out. It's only September. Look at this. Santa's out and it's only September. Where's my tea? Oh, you didn't see it. Did you see it? Earlier today? Yeah, you missed it, Jack. I was walking down the street. No joke. If you go watch my earlier live stream from today, I was walking down the street and a scooter was going this way and they said, hey, I swear, I don't think they really said it, but my mind heard, there he is, turn around. And then I was like, guys, I think that was the tea lady. And I was walking down the street and a minute later I hear, vroom. And I looked over and she pulled her mask down. She's like, hey, tea. And I was like, no, you found me. She found me. She found me, man. She found me walking down towards my tea spot. So if you watch my earlier live stream today, I didn't flag her down. I tried to walk faster. I was coming this way and I heard something saying, hey, there he is. Go back or something like that. And I looked and I seen a scooter turn around. I was like, I know that has to be them. I know that has to be them. And I tried to walk fast down the road and they pulled up on me just like this. And then she pulled her mask and she goes, me, tea. And I was like, oh, no, you got me. Check his pockets. No, but I hid the money. I only had like 100,000 on me anyways. But I said, oh, no money. They find me all the time now. Here's bread and butter. So we're back. Now I feel comfortable. We're back in our neighborhood. I feel comfortable. So we basically walked all the way down that way. That's where we walked. We literally went to dinner all the way down that street, about 20 minutes. And then the cafe that we just left, the convenience store, was down this way. And then this is bread and butter. So it was literally 25 minutes down the street. Those old folks are too old to spend their money. I swear, by your philosophy on time is more... Oh, time is much more valuable than anything. The only thing I think might match as important as time is health. But I still give the slight edge to time. Time, health, then money. I think I'm almost gonna hit 10,000. We're either gonna be just barely short of 10,000 or we're gonna hit, let's see. Let's check our steps real quick. Let's check our steps. Let's see. Oh, it's exactly 10 o'clock too. Let's see what our steps are. Where's our steps? Where's our steps? What are we at? There we go. We are at... Hey, Vince, I appreciate it, buddy. I'm going to give you a thumbs up in a second. Let me see what our steps are. Give me 1 second. Damn, I'm at 8,830. 8,830. Let me thumbs that up and heart. Make money, spend time. Yeah, I think for me, time is the most valuable. Health is a close second. Money's number 3. That's the way that I rank them. There's our banh mi place. Sugar cane, fruit. We're back in our neighborhood. They always have. This is Coconut Man's special hotel.
Someone who lived there as well.
Who?
Big from Bay Area.
He was at Palma?
Yeah.
Wow, I thought said he was at somewhere else. Have you stayed at a luxury Da Nang hotel? No. What's the nicest hotel we stayed at here, Fluffy? Maybe Mona Lisa?
Yeah.
Mona Lisa's probably the top level that we stayed at. No buffet though, but we like Mona Lisa a lot. But I've had breakfast at the buffet at Cecilia.
Courtesy of Tim.
Yeah, when Tim stayed there, we had buffet. Very good buffet. Probably, it's for sure the best. That's probably the best buffet we had in Vietnam.
Breakfast, yeah.
I think that's the best breakfast buffet that we had in all of Vietnam. Xin chào, hey, how's it going? That's the best breakfast buffet that we had in Vietnam. Budget travelers. I appreciate it, Johnny. Yeah, so I ate a ton of bacon. Fluffy, what else was I eating a lot of at that buffet? There was something.
Good cheese.
There was something else. Man, I was eating the bacon. I had the potatoes. Man, there was something else that was really good. I can't remember now.
Is it ham?
No, something else. There was some kind of meat.
Eating cheese and pancakes.
The fancy buffet, we didn't pay for it. Tim paid for it. I want to say, I think it was $8 or $10 for him to pay for me and Fluffy each. I think it was about $8. 8-ish. I think it was $8 to $10. I'm almost positive. There's my favorite. Come on. It's crazy. People just stand right in front of you. Bacon maple syrup pancakes. Yeah, it was like $8. I'm not sure if there's a little bit of a discount because he was staying there, so he just had to pay for the extra guest, or maybe it's only $8 normally for anybody. But it was a good price. It was good. I stuffed the hell out of myself at that place. We had I think, Fluffy, didn't we? I think we did a Japanese buffet with Tim, and then we did the next day a breakfast buffet. So we went from dinner buffet at the Japanese place with Tim, and then the next morning we woke up and did a breakfast buffet. It's actually a tad less. I think it's like $10.50, $11 for the Japanese buffet. It's practically $10 or $11. But I think if you upgrade it to like the sashimi, the premium meat, the premium this, the premium that, I think it then tops off at like $12. But for me, I'm more than satisfied with like the $10 one because I don't eat seafood, I don't eat sushi.
Back home early.
We're back home early, Fluffy.
Let's go to the beach.
Fluffy wants to go to the beach, so oh, okay. But I'll have to charge my phone when we're down there. Fluffy wants to go to the beach.
Do you have something to do today?
To do what?
To do? No consultation.
No.
You're done with today.
You're dumb.
You're dumb.
Why are you calling me dumb?
Look at the massage.
What do you massage?
Fluffy called me dumb. Yeah, we'll head down to the beach if I don't get run over. He's honking at me. Then the club. Yeah, the club will be in my dreams when I take a sleep. Callan is short. Tall ones are rare.
Tall ones like me.
Ah. Oh, Fluffy. Look at the sky tonight.
Sky. Filipinos would say sky.
This is how close we are to the beach from our apartment. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So windy.
I think we're gonna go to the Bach Mayan market. I'm gonna try to get some editing done tonight. And then, sheesh.
Shish kebab.
My editing has been so far behind. Been so busy. I think I'm gonna be busy this whole week. I'm gonna be busy this whole freaking week.
Where's the moon?
Where's the moon?
Where's the moon? So you will have 10,000 footprints in the sun.
Hmm? What does that mean? Get ready, Fluffy. Look for a break in the cars, they say. Not the scooters, the cars. You see a break in the cars, and then watch, we'll put our hand up. So get ready. We will start going now, Fluffy. Let's go. Watch. Put your hand up. And this is to let them know. Now watch. Oh, we should go now. We should go now. We should go now. There we go. We were a little behind. Where are we going, Fluffy? That's how the professionals do it. Esquire.
Smells like butter.
Smells like butter. That's what Fluffy says. That's where we live. That white building right there. Not the gray. Not this one, but we live that building right there up at the top. I inspire you. I appreciate it. Here's a little seafood stall place. Fluffy, where's the bench?
Sit at the bench with the back.
Where's the bench with the back? The crossing hand meals, thank you. Or stop. I have no clue. I've seen people talk about it, but no clue if it means anything or works. Paradise. There's the moon, Fluffy. Pizza Park, Bravo. I've definitely heard of Bravo. I can't remember where Bravo is though, but I've heard of it. Fluffy, where's Bravo? I definitely heard of Bravo. Bravo's somewhere around here. I thought everyone wear flip-flops. I do, but tonight we went out to dinner, so I wore regular shoes. Music, so much music. Fluffy, I don't think there's going to be any benches.
It's there.
It looks like someone's sitting there.
We need 10,000 steps.
I have it.
You said 8,000.
Yeah, by the time I turn, how many steps you I'm probably already at 9,000. Turning around, I'm going to have 10 by the time. Let's see. I got 9,600. I'm not going to be doing like that day. You're like, no, it's just right here. And then we're walking. And then you're like, no, it's just right here. Walking.
When did I do that?
When we went down to the beach the other day. I was like, Fluffy, where are we going? You're like, just right here. And then 5 minutes later, I was like, Fluffy, where are we going? Just right here.
Did you know that people in my town are known for doing that? They would say, where are we going? Oh, just right there.
Yeah, you did that. You just said,
It's just near. It's just near.
Fluffy just said, where's the bench, Fluffy?
People walk 5 kilometers and then
I'd run every morning. I don't think there's going to be any beach. This is Friday night. People are going to be out here. It's 10 o'clock. Oh, we can sit at this one. We better take this one right here.
someone sits here.
Who? I think they just left it. Are they sitting there, Fluffy?
Why you don't like the one with the water bottle?
I don't need to sit there. No, this is not Nha Trang. This is Da Nang. I'm here now. Keep walking. You're here now. Get up on me. We just ate Korean barbecue. Let me see if you guys can see. That's the statue of Lady Buddha right there. Da Nang closed early. It's not a restaurant. Da Nang is a city. This is 10 o'clock. What do you mean? Do you think they're like, hey, let's shut the gates of Da Nang. We got to close down and turn off the city lights. No, I mean, there's the bars here stay open all night. So they got bars here. They got restaurants to stay open till Fly Burger stays open till 2. There'll be people on the beach every night. No, nothing closes at 11. Not even in Nha Trang. Nha Trang is kind of more party than Da Nang, but stuff doesn't close here at 11. There's stuff that closes at 11, but not everything. Fly Burgers is open till 2. Pumbaa's is open till at least 2. I think the bars are open all night, or at least till 4. This is going to be less of a party city than Nha Trang, but it's not going to be like a mouse quiet city. Wow. Let me give you guys this little view. Let's see which way. Let's set you up guys down here. Here we go. I'll give you guys the street view. Who's gonna knock off my phone? Then they're gonna run over my feet. Is that okay? My feet. Let me know. Tell me if you guys can still hear me. As I put the phone down, let me know if you guys can still hear me. There is Russians here, but not on the same scale as Nha Trang. If you want more party and have a beach, Vung Tau. No, not Nha Trang I would agree with, but not Vung Tau. No. Vung Tau, JJ, who's an older guy that doesn't really party, said Vung Tau was so boring that he left days on his hotel because it was so boring. I don't know where you came up with Vung Tau, but Da Nang is definitely more party friendly than Vung Tau. Vung Tau is nothing. There we go. Sorry about that. I always forget at this little tiny spot on the beach. Usually at this little bit, I don't know, for some reason at the beach, it always is like that. I have heard the opposite. I've never been to Vung Tau, so I can't say. But JJ, who's an older guy that's not a big partier, he said nobody speaks English there. And he said it was so boring. He said it was nice looking, it looked nice, but he said it was so boring that they left. Like, there was like 5 or 7 days that they were planned there for. But he said they left after like 3 or 4 days. He said it was that boring. And he said almost nobody speaks a lick of English. I don't know if any of it. I know Coconut Man's been to Vung Tau, but have any of you else in here been to Vung Tau? You guys can probably speak on it. Can I log into your Wi-Fi, Fluffy? Fluffy. And I need my battery charger. I should have went and got my data. I don't know what time that convenience store closes. Oh, yeah. We just sat down, Fluffy.
We can walk there. They're open still.
How do you know?
They're open late.
Now Fluffy apparently knows all the stuff here. Let me see what Bing says. We'll get a rough idea. What is the city like? Hmm? What is the city of... Let's take a look. Vung Tau is a coastal gem, blends laid back. Lex resort town, popular for weekend getaways from Ho Chi Minh. It's known for its breezy beaches, the scenic mountains, peaceful pace, wide roads, beaches, small mountains culture, whale festival, industry and economy, food scenes. Vung Tau is one of those places where you can hike in the morning. Would it be a good spot for an American that doesn't speak any Vietnamese to go? Especially if he wants some kind of action, maybe a nightlife. Vung Tau can be a surprisingly fun, accessible spot for American traveler, even without Vietnamese. Beachfront bars and clubs. The city comes alive after dark with lively spots along front beach and back beach. Maybe that's the name of the beaches. You'll find rooftop bars, pubs, and even dork dancing clubs that cater to both locals. Dog racing. They have dog racing? What the hell is dog racing? White Rabbit Park? I want to know what the dog racing is. English isn't widely spoken. Hospitality staff and younger locals often know enough to help you get by. Translation apps. Vibe check. Isn't as wild as Saigon or Hanoi, but it has a laid-back beach town energy. It's popular with expats and weekenders, so you'd likely bump into a fellow travelers. Let me see. Oops. Audio cutting in and out. Ah, damn. Hopefully it won't cut out. Hopefully it won't cut out. Yeah, it's popular for dork dancing, it says. That's a new fad over here, is dork dancing, apparently. There's the biggest dork. Fluffy, where's your dork dancing? Has dork dancing, enough said. Dork dancing is becoming the hottest trend. That's at least what Mitzi says. It's...
I turned it off.
Huh? Let me log out. Let's keep going. This area is too bad. Usually when we're down on the beach, it's better, but usually at that little spot, it's not that good. So we're gonna have to vacate the beach area. Dog racing is a pack of dogs running away from the butcher. I should be back now, right? Am I back now, guys? Let me know, am I back? There we go, should be back. We should be back. Fluffy, I don't know if I have enough money. Hold this.
I have.
Hold on. Let me see if I brought... I think I brought a 500. Let me see.
Ow.
Hold on, Fluffers.
Hold on. Just keep on holding on. It may not be far.
Dork dancing is over. We came all the way down to the beach right now to look for dork dancing. We can't find it anywhere. Mitzi fooled us. He said dork dancing is the most popular thing here, and we don't even see it. We don't even see it. Where's the dork dancing? We don't even see it, and he tells us it's everywhere, but we never see it. Fluffy, go. Watch it. You gotta put your hand up. Let's go. There we go. There we go. I still don't understand why you and Fluffy have been avoiding visiting Vung Tau. We're not, because we're not heading in that direction. When we go do our visa run to Cambodia, we will take the train down to Wien Yon. We'll take it down to Nha Trang. Then we'll go down to Vung Tau. Then we'll go to Ho Chi Minh. And then after Ho Chi Minh, we will get on a bus and do the bus visa run to Cambodia. But I'm not going to take a flight all the way down to Vung Tau to go to one city, spend $200 on a flight to go there for 3 or 4 days and turn around. I will go there when we take the train and work our way down to southern Vietnam. Is the audio? Hold on. Let me try to fix this. So maybe it should be better. I reset it. Hopefully it's better. It should be better now. Should be. But we will go to Vung Tau when we do the train all the way down to southern Vietnam, and when we stop at Ho Chi Minh to do the bus visa run to Cambodia. In 2020, 9 months, that's a long time. There's the new cafe that just opened up. It's right by our place. Mango smoothie, bestseller.
See, this is what
Herbel pizza.
no,
I have a feeling one of them's
Nasser
gonna.
is saying.
So maybe the one on the beach is gonna leave.
No, I feel like the one at the alley.
Maybe the one at the alley. Dark brother, there's no way to fix the stabilization. So this is a phone. The only way that I can fix the stabilization would be to buy a gimbal. And the gimbal is $120 something, and I just don't see, I can't justify buying the gimbal when I don't make money off the live streams themselves, and it would only be for the phone. It just doesn't. Now, if I was going to use the gimbal to shoot videos on my phone and it was going to be my only camera, I could see it. But all my videos I shoot on my GoPro or on the DJI Pocket 2. So it doesn't make sense for me to go spend $100 and something to do live streams and do them only use the gimbal on my phone for live streams that make me pennies. That's the problem. I wish there was a way, with all this money that freaking YouTube has, I wish they would solve a lot of these problems, but there's just no way of fixing some stuff. I wish, so I tried doing live streaming on my gimbal, on my DJI Pocket 2, but for some reason it will not let me stream on YouTube. Nothing I can do. I could go out and go spend $130 to buy a gimbal, but I don't use my phone enough to justify that cost. I use it to do the live stream once a night, and that's all it would be for, is for the live streams that make me 87 cents per 1,000 views. So it's hard to justify it. Now, if I was using my phone to shoot GoPro videos, then I'd be like, okay, I can use it for that and I can use that, but I literally would be only using it to hook it up to go to dinner. It's just hard to justify it. Let's see if my SIM card place, not my SIM card, but my recharging place. Seasick. Maybe he's on a boat. He could be on the Love Boat. Oh, it was during COVID. You're dork dancing. Fluffy, you're dork dancing. I'm not sure how much they bought it for. Fluffy is dork dancing. I need to get 150. Xin chào. 150. I don't swim either, so that would. Fluffy, you're doing dork dancing. See, Fluffy's already into dork dancing. Are you having a seizure, Fluffy? Fluffy's doing dork dancing. Fluffy the dork dancer. Ah. 150, okay. Let me pay for this. I hope they have changed. Come on. Fluffy the dork dancer. Fluffy's the dork dancer. Come on. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. Where did Fluffy learn to dork dance? In Danong at the beach, like you said. Well, no, so here's the thing. Here's the problem. So the Samsung has a stabilizer on the camera app, but here's the problem. You can't change the settings once you're on the YouTube app. So even if I had an Apple phone, it doesn't work on a third-party app, which the YouTube app is. So you can't change any settings. Like, I can't do anything. Like, if I get off the live stream and I go onto my camera, I could stabilize the camera. But when you're on the YouTube app, you can't change those settings. That's the problem.
Karaoke night.
Wow. So it's not like, even if you had like stabilized options on your phone, when you, because I go through the YouTube app to do my streaming, you can't change any settings on your phone. It's through the app, so that's a YouTube problem.
Let's go karaoke with them.
I know. What?
No.
What?
There. Let's go karaoke.
No, I know it does, but the problem is you can't turn it on when you're on the YouTube app. So like right now.
Oh, they have foreign exchange here now.
Okay. So if I try to go into the settings on the camera,
Let's ask how much.
if I try to go in, it shuts the YouTube live stream down, so you can't do external options for it. I've been to Chiang Mai, yes. Maybe if this channel gets big, maybe. The problem is, it's hard to even find the DJI gimbal that I want to get. We found the 5 and the 6, but I don't want them. It's going to rain, Fluffy. 26,200. That's less.
Yeah, but like.
That's
yours
exactly
is
what we do.
25,
It was 26.2, but then on the smaller bills it was 25 something. So it's the same. Not a good rate. So the conversion rate here, 26,200. You should be getting about 26,500 ish right now. I just told you that, Fluffy. It's raining, I know. We're gonna get caught in this rain. I've been to Chiang Mai, I've been to Chiang Rai, and I've been to Bangkok. We're gonna get rained on. I lived in Bangkok for close to 5 years, but never been to Chiang. That's crazy. I've been to Bangkok. I lived in Bangkok for about 8 months. I've been to Chiang Rai, Chiang Mai, but I've never been to an island or a beach city in Thailand. Damn. If you're gonna have to sit somewhere, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it, especially in this weathers. I'm gonna try to duck out of the rain. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. This is the place that we had the buffet. This is the Cecilia buffet. There's the buffet in here. This is where Tim stayed, and we had the buffet over there. And we're only like 3 minutes away from our house. So if we wouldn't have went back to the SIM card place, we wouldn't have hit the rain. So the rain screwed it for. Why is there no AC, Fluffy? This is a nice hotel. They want you to sweat? Isn't that supposed to...
Usually they
They turn it off at night.
eco-friend. Yeah, they do.
Why?
They try to lessen the spending.
Then lessen the price. That's crazy, Fluffy. What's up, Rainy? Maybe you're the one that brought the rain here. I'm flying to Thailand in October till January, then going to Vietnam from February. Very nice. Very nice. Getting late and I have nausea. Jeez, maybe you ate some bad Mexican. If you could bring back affordable fast food or Michael Jackson, probably Michael Jackson because I don't eat fast food, especially out here in
Oh, did
Vietnam.
you know that hotels have exchange rate too?
Wow.
Did you know that?
No, I don't know that, Fluffy.
Hotels are supposed 5 stars, 4-star hotels and 5-star hotels usually have exchange rate, but I just don't know how much. Like we can.
Oh, Fluffy's gonna ask. Hope you guys are doing good. Say hi to Fluffy.
Hi.
That's her name, Fluffy. Fluffy's gonna check on the rate. Damn, it's so hot back. I can't believe Cecilia's a 4-star hotel. We're sweating in here. When we go into our place, that's a individual owned condo. It's cooler than in here. It's freaking hot in here. It's freaking hot. Do like the locals and just push your way up to the front.
Sophie,
They do that to me.
but I'm not raised like that.
So what are you saying about the locals here?
I don't know. I don't know them. I can't speak for them. But I'm not gonna do something that I'm not.
They do it.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it because people do it. I have etiquette.
What are you saying about them?
I can't speak for them.
I didn't say speak for them. I said, what do you think about that? I'm from England. Maybe you live by Coconut Man. But I love watching your channel. I appreciate it. It's hot in here. Cecilia, this is where we had our breakfast buffet. Bedtime? It's early as hell. It's only 10:30. I'm not going to be asleep for another 4 hours. You use Google Translate all the time. It's hot. Fluffy, is it still raining?
I don't think so. You wanna go?
If it's not raining. If I own the hotel, I would ask, are you staying here? You say no. I say, pay me or leave. I'd say, you know what? I'd say, I'm looking at Agoda. I'm debating which room I want to book. That's exactly what I tell him. I'd say, I'm still on Agoda right now. I'm comparing the rooms. Still comparing the rooms. I can't wait to find out the price of a room. She's looking to see if they do currency exchange. I don't know why Fluffy's upset about or so obsessed with that part. Or I would just say, hey, I'm waiting for my guest. He's on the 4th floor. I'm waiting for him. He messaged me. He's my guest. Hotels will never do that though. Just the other day, I went and broke my 500,000 bill at a hotel, and they did it no problem. We just ate dinner. We had a Korean buffet. I'd say, oh, sorry, I can't. Or I would just tell them. I'd tell them I'm a guest here. What are they gonna say? Show me ID? I'd say, no, I'm not showing you ID. I'm not required to show you my key card. I'm a guest here. I'd say, look me up in the system. They'd say, what room? I'd say, 4201. And then say, oh, you're John Trang? Yep. Is that what it says? Yep. I'd say my brother has it. I'm waiting for him here. My brother has it. That's why we're sitting in the lobby. We're waiting for him to get here so that we can get into our room. We share a room. I'm telling you, man, I know how to deal with that stuff. My brother's coming. We just went to dinner. We're waiting for him. We share a room. That's exactly what I would say. Are you gonna ask him, Fluffy?
Yeah, but like no one's here.
Just go cut. Fluffy, just go cut.
Not like that one.
I'd say my brother's the guy that my dad and mom had. What do you mean, who's my brother? My dad is my brother's the guy that grew up with me my whole life. He's the son of my dad and my mom. Tito, what's up, Tito? Fluffy, rush up there. Let's see what they tell Fluffy. Let's spy on him. Let's spy on Fluffers. I long for Denong. I long for Denong. Come on, fluffers. Let's see, what is our... Why is my battery charging so slow? Yeah, so the past 2 months, we finally broke even. I did a little better than broke even, but we technically broke even and went a little bit over what I spend here. So July, August, we finally hit the goal of making more than $750. Past 2 months. Past 2 months. See, they're telling Fluffy no, they don't do it. Yeah. Fluffy always has these ideas like, they're supposed to do it, this. She's gonna say, no, they don't do it. Watch, first time.
They don't do it, but the other hotel does.
But didn't you tell them they're 4-star?
No, I didn't. Maybe they just don't. That's okay.
You didn't even pound your hand on the desk and say, of course you do it. You say, of course you do that.
They try to be cheap.
Fluffy, you didn't even ask to speak to manager. You didn't ask to speak to manager. Huh?
First, I'm not gonna do it.
You
Because if I really,
really
need
did?
it, I would. But if I'm not gonna exchange my...
I appreciate it. But you have to remember you didn't really break even past 2 months since I don't have to pay taxes. So I'm going to break it down for you guys. If you live out of the country for 330 days or more a year and you make under $128,000 a year, you don't pay taxes. It's called the FEIE, Federal Exempt Earned Income. I forgot what it's called, but it's the FEIE. So I don't pay taxes. And even if I paid taxes, I still would have broke even because I made $912 or something, 902 or 912, and I spend $750. But like I said, I don't pay taxes. That's a great thing for you guys to know. If you live out of the United States for 330 days of the year or more, and you make under $128,000, yes, you are required to file your taxes, but you do not have to pay your taxes on anything under $128,000 of earned income if you've been out of the country for 330 days or more a year. Ask to speak to the general security. Fluffy got scared she didn't ask for general manager security.
First, I'm not gonna do it.
That's 900 times 3. So imagine with triple subscribers. I'm not sure what you mean by triple subscribers. So I made about $900 on the YouTube side last month. And that was with 9,000 subscribers total. You don't make any extra money based on your subscribers. You make it on your views on your videos. 900 times 3? I'm not sure where you get the times 3 though. I would love to get that times 3, but there's no times 3. I would love to get that though. I'd be rolling in the dough. They always ask that. That guy sits there on the chair. Sit down. And he's always like, massage. If you say, let's say, but you don't make any money. You can have 1 subscriber or you can have 1,000,000 subscribers. You don't get paid by subscriber. You get paid by how many views you get each month. So if you put it this way, my RPM, which is kind of your pay rate, I make about $6 or $7 per 1,000 views. So if I had 200,000 views in a month and I made $7 per 1,000, I'd make about $1,400 a month. Does that mean if you visit the U.S. home for too long? So yeah, so if you were to go back to the USA and let's say you weren't out of the country, let's say you only ended up being out of the country for 329 days or more, 329 days or less, you would technically be on the hook because you wouldn't have lived out of the country long enough. Um, it sounds logical, finance. Not a guarantee, but yeah, technically, with more subscribers, you should get more views, but it's not a guarantee. But just kind of by common logic, you should. So nice you answer people in your comments, so many people don't. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about me. I try to answer everybody. I know a
You
lot of
even
channels
answer
don't.
back your elders.
A lot of people don't respond back. A lot of people either won't even read your messages, people won't even respond. 26 months and paid not 1 cent. Very nice. Yeah, we'll see. I'm happy as long as we keep, even if I never make any more than what I'm making currently the past 2 months, I'm happy because I'm actually I'm pocketing a little bit of money each month, and so basically I'm living in Danong for free for the past 2 months. So if I do that for the rest of the time, I'm more than happy. The channel will keep growing. I'll keep living here for free, breaking even. And then maybe the channel will get bigger. Then I start making a little bit more. Then maybe down the road, I make a little bit more and a little more. But as long as I don't dig into my pocket and spend money out of my own pocket and I break even or do a little better, then it's perfect. Oh, it feels so good.
Feels so good.
There we go, fluffers. Now we're in the nice AC.
Feels so good. I only got 7,000.
I got well over 10,000 fluffers.
Ah,
Ah!
I need to fix this plant before we leave.
Oh, there we go. Now I can finally. Fluffy got mad at me. Fluffy laughed because I wore these shorts. What do you guys think? Are these? When I look, I wore these shorts.
Stand up and then let's see. Let them view
What's wrong with you? Look at these. What's wrong with these shorts? These are like beige or cream. No.
Let me hold the camera.
When I came out wearing these, Fluffy was like,
I'm not liar.
Fluffy, you were full out
Liar.
laughing. What were you doing?
I was said like, it's kind of off
Why is it off?
because it's not on.
Why is it off?
I don't know.
What's wrong? These are like
I'm not
khaki or beige or cream colored shorts. What's wrong with these? What's wrong with these? It's even got a pocket. Like I could definitely go on a yacht or something with these. What?
Yeah, if you pair it with
750 months. So this is our apartment. We live at a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. This apartment costs us $480. And then the rest of our bills are about $250 a month for both of us total. Fluffy will be back in the Philippines when I come back in October. So my bills will probably drop down to be about $650 when Fluffy's not here. So with me and Fluffy, it's about $750-ish, definitely under $800. But that includes 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. But remember, I don't drink alcohol. I don't go to clubs. We eat Western food maybe once or twice a week maximum. We walk everywhere. We don't take transportation practically anywhere. So not bad. Yeah, this is our 2-bedroom. Let me show you guys real quick. There's our big kitchen. Here's our living room. Remember my bill. So first of all, we live in a 2-bedroom, right? So I could actually get my bills down lower. This is our 2nd bedroom. This is our spare bedroom. So there's my bags. Here's our clothes. So technically, we could even downgrade to a 1-bedroom. We can downgrade to a 1-bedroom, which would mean cheaper. Here's my bathroom, right? So here's what, Fluffy? It's okay. They don't care. And then Fluffy's bathroom is in here. But Fluffy's in the bathroom. And then here's our bedroom. Here's our view from the top of the sky view. Yeah, I don't know why she was getting up. Look at these are my shorts. What's wrong with my shorts? They're like cream colored. Oops. They're like cream colored. So here we go, and then here is our patio. So this place is $480, and then this is the top of the building. There's our view. Dale's spending, but I think he probably spends. Dale's a single person. He probably spends 500 to 600 is probably my guess. We spend 750 for two people, so we spend more. I'm not even in you, Fluffy. Well, then go in your other room. So we spend more money than Dale on the rent, but I think Dale spends more money on everything else. Remember, he rents a scooter. I think he buys coffee, and he cooks a lot though. Delsky probably pays in between 500 and 600 for himself. So Dale definitely spends less money than us, but I don't know. I don't think it's. So remember, if you break down two people like me and Fluffy, if you break it down between two people, we're spending about $375 a person, if you want to look at it that way. Let me see. Oh, let me wipe this off. But here's where people blow their money. People blow their money on going and getting massages. People go and blow their money by going to clubs. People go and blow their money by alcohol. People go and blow their money by getting steak every day, or pizza every day, or burgers every day. People spend the majority of people will spend their money more on their vices than their monthly bills. My shorts are off so much for a single dude. They don't have studios here. And here's the other thing. So I did kind of get lucky. I've been at this place for a year and a half. I've dealt directly with the landlord, and I negotiated really, really, really hard. I played hardball. I don't have a security deposit. I don't even have a lease. It's a month to month that I just renew every single month. And I walked away and I told her, like, this is my final price. We want electricity included in the rent. We want everything. And I played hardball and she agreed to it. But I don't think you're going to get those kind of prices anymore. We know a guy, so literally next door, our next door neighbor that we can reach over and touch, they want 20 million, which is about another $200 than what we pay for the exact same place next door. And then we know a guy that just moved in. He's paying $550 for a one bedroom, 5 floors down from us. So those prices are kind of gone, but you could still get something for $500 to $600 probably a one bedroom in this place. Looks amazing. I pay about $12.50 here in the Baltic. No idea where you are. I'm in Da Nang, Vietnam. The light is amazing. It's called Vacation. I'm 400 to 500 including. Okay. I figured Delsky was about 500. That's what I always pinned him at. I don't think he's ever told me, but I figured with his 260, let's call $40 rent. I mean, not rent, but scooter, 330, food. I figured probably 100-ish. I figured he was high 400s, maybe low 5s. That's what I figured. It's called Vacation. But he does eat at home a lot, so he probably saves a little bit of money on those bulk 10 pounds of carrots. If Fluffy wasn't here and I had to just like survive, I think I could live here comfortably for about $525 if I was by myself and I was just like, hey, I'm in ultra conservative save mode. I could probably realistically do this city for about $525. I would probably get a smallish one bedroom, and I would kind of cut back on anything extra that I get now that I necessarily don't need. But I could easily live comfortable at this apartment by myself for about 650 with everything included. But if I really had to tighten up my budget, I could probably do this place for not this apartment. I'd have to go down and downgrade to like a one bedroom or something, or even a hotel, and I could probably do this city for about 525. The normal boy. What's up, buddy? Um, do I need to put my glasses on? My U.S. bills? I don't have any U.S. bills. I moved out of the USA. I don't have any bills in the USA. I got rid of everything. I don't have a cell phone bill. I got rid of that. I got Google Voice, which is free. Um, I pay Adobe Premiere to do my editing. That's an online bill. But I don't have any bills tied to the USA. Yeah, I don't have any bills tied to the USA. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy, I got a busy week. A very busy week. Ah, man, you missed it. I just told it. I just told it. We live at this 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom on the top floor, 42-story tall condo, 480 for the rent, about 250 total for all the rest of the bills for me and my girlfriend. We live here for about 750, a little under $800 a month. Kentucky. Kentucky is probably a lot cheaper than a lot of other states, I would imagine. I moved out of California. Benos. We have another Benos. Yeah, so. I don't live in a hotel. I live in a condo. Me and my girlfriend live in a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom, huge place at the top of a condo for 750. And then all the rest of our bills are about $250 more. So we live for under $800. So assuming you're living the same lifestyle as me, you go get a 2 bedroom, a 2 bathroom, $480, call it $500. Your food, probably $150 each. You're at $800. That means you have another $1,700 after food, rent, electricity. $1,700. Can you make $1,700 last for all non-rent, food, and electricity? Which hotel? I recently filmed in Vietnam for 3 months. Oh, very nice. I've done a few videos around Vietnam. This is basically my home. Da Nang, I've been here for a year and a half. But I've shot in Quy Nhon, Dong Hoi, Hue, Ho Chi Minh, Hanoi. Where else have I been? Haiphong, Tuy Hoa. I feel like I've been to another city. Da Nang, Vietnam. Da Nang, Vietnam. Let's see. Let's do a subscriber count because we are hopefully inching closer and closer. I have not been to Cambodia, but we lived in Bangkok for about 8 months. So let's check our subscriber count. Oops, where's our... Here we go. Oh, there we go. 9,850. So we're exactly 150 away. So we're inching closer and closer and closer. So 150. We are going to do a 10,000 subscriber meetup, not tomorrow, which is Saturday, but next Saturday. So not tomorrow. So in 8 days, we're doing a subscriber meetup. If I can hit 10,000 subscribers before like the 11th or the 12th of September, I'm gonna ride a scooter, and then I'm going to the Philippines on the 15th. So I got a lot of stuff to squeeze in. Olive Branch, Mississippi. I just don't think nobody wants to live in Mississippi. I think even the people in Mississippi want to move. I think Mississippi is the poorest state in all of USA, I believe. The problem is, like, who's gonna? I mean, you can't go to Mississippi for work, so that means like you're gonna retire in Mississippi. It's crazy. I don't know where Phil's been. I don't know where Phil. Let's try to see if he's done a live stream lately. Did Philip do a live stream? No, Philip is coming to Vietnam the day that we go to the Philippines. So when we go to the Philippines, Philip will be flying to Vietnam. Where's the wealth? Where's the wealth? Dark brother, send the wealth over here. If you send the wealth, I'll spread it to them. Let's see when Philip was last on. Philip's live stream was Philip Janik. Here it goes. Let's see. When was Philip's last live stream? He did a live stream. See, look at Philip. Man, look, he's competing with me now. He's doing an 8-hour live stream, but he did it 2 effing days ago. What the hell, Philip? It's been too damn old. 2 days ago, Philip? What's your excuse? You need to do some damn live streams. And he hasn't been in here like probably in 2 days. So not only did he not do a live stream, but he didn't pop up in here. Never been to Pattaya. I've been to Bangkok, Chiang Rai, Chiang Mai. If Cali was cheap, everyone would move there. Like all the old people. Thumbs up and subscribe. With one, have the meetup catered? What do you mean catered? I'm not sure what you mean catered. Where I understand, Dark Brother, that you think that money grows on trees, but remember, I have no income. I don't have a house in California that I can rent out. I left the USA on no money. I don't have money to be going around and spending anything extra. I know you think I make $1 million a month, but I promise you I don't. The past 2 months, I pocketed maybe $300 to $400 above my bills, but divide that 400 in profit over the past year and a half that I've been here, and I'm still in the red. I'm from the Bay Area, but I don't have a house that I can rent out there. Does Indiana even have any international? I think they fly out of Kentucky. Money grows on trees in San Jose. Man, send over one of those trees then, Earl. Send one of those damn trees over. We'll put that up for Christmas, and when the money grows, we'll get it out there. What's up, Matt? What's up, buddy? Man, I want one of those money trees, man. I want one of those money trees. I want to be like the guys that you watch, Dark Brother. You said that, what's his name? Travel Chris, or, oh, he was poor, now he makes 500,000. Well, where's my 500,000 contract? Fat and Broke supposedly makes what, 2,000 a month? I would love to start making that kind of numbers. Actually, so all the times that we do the Bikini Bottom meetup, Fluffy brings snacks. Actually, it's kind of crazy. Fluffy will bring plates. And I'll be like, Fluffy, why are you bringing plates? They got plates, but she'll bring like paper plates. She'll bring some drinks. She'll bring some of those nice spicy pretzels. We used to bring a whole bunch of those coconut snacks. I love those coconut snacks, but they don't sell them anymore. We keep going down to the Bach Mayan market, and they're like, oh, we're not selling them. We're not selling them till January. And I'm like, why, man? You guys were selling them the whole year. And they're like, no, not till Tet. So we used to bring that down there. And then Fluffy brought the ranch. Remember the ranch story? Fluffy made homemade ranch. or packet homemade ranch. And then Dale was the only person that got sick. And shout everyone. Dark Brother wants to do a Mick and shout everyone. Daleski said he got sick from Fluffy's ranch last time. So maybe Fluffy won't bring the ranch this time. Watch this, we'll see. Fluffy! But everybody ate the ranch that got the chicken tenders and only Dale. Are you going to make ranch for Bikini Bottom?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Dale said he wants some.
Yeah.
She's looking out for you. I don't know. Dale's right there. You should ask him. I haven't seen Dale in person in a few days. Oh yeah, if you want to sell your soul, you could probably. If I went and sold my soul and started going out, chugging down some drinks, yelling, fighting, I bet you I'd get more views. I'd get more money. But how much is your reputation and your conscience worth? Man, if I went out and just started picking problems with people and snuck cameras into strip clubs and acted like a jerk, I'm almost positive I would have more views for sure, probably get more subscribers for sure, and probably make more money. But the world to me is not about money, so I'm not motivated by money. There's something I was just about to say about that. Oh, I broke it down. I think the most important thing in the world is time. We were just talking about this 20 minutes. To me, most important thing in the world is time. Second is probably health. Third is probably money. As far as things that you can control. Hey, Dark, are you real? So I don't mind people knowing about my life and like living in a fishbowl, but I'm not going to go and start problems like, hey man, let's go over here and let's do Johnny Somali. I'm not going to do that now. I don't care. If people want to walk around and follow me and say, hey, we'll give you $500,000. We'll just, as soon as you wake up in the morning, you do a live stream and you do that all day. I would do that. I have no problem. But if they're like, hey, we want you to go get into a fight and cause it. No, I'm not going to do that. No, we're 150 away. But by the time we do the meetup next week, oh, there we go. We gained a little bit more. We're at 9851, so we're about 149 away. By the time next Saturday comes and we have the meetup, we probably should be there. That's 150 away, and we have about 9 days, 918. Yeah, we should probably be there. Happiness, I don't put health number one. Some people do. Time for me is the most important thing in the world. Time. I think time is the most important thing. Health would be number 2. Money would be number 3. I'm probably someone that values happiness less than more people. I could make myself happy and I don't ever really get sad and depressed. I guess maybe that's a good thing for me. But for me, time is the most important thing. Health would be a close number 2. And then money, and then I can create happiness, in my opinion. I'm happy just breaking even and laying on the beach and, hey, I don't have to work again. Great, I'm happy. I'm happy. Yeah, health is number 2 to me. Because I would rather do as much things in life and pass out and die at 60 years old. Because when I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm gone. Boom. Hey, at least I crammed all the stuff in my life that I was here. That would be number 1 is time. Time means memories, doing things, and enjoying life. Health, you can go at any time. I can have the best health in the world, walk outside, and fall down an elevator shaft and die. So health is definitely number 2 for me. I don't know. So when I went to so we've done Philippines videos about a year and a half ago, and they didn't do too good. But to be fair, some people say that's because you weren't monetized. You only had 500 subscribers. So we will see. Time, well, but see, my goal is not, I don't want to live to be 80 years old. I don't want to live to be 90 years old. I don't want to live to be 100. I want to live the best action packed stuff life that I can. If someone said, Will, you could do everything in the world, every single thing that you want to do, but you have to do it within 55 years and then you die, or you could live to be 80 but you won't do everything that you want. I would take the 55 years, die at 55, and do everything that I want rather than say, hey, we'll give you an extra 15 years, but you're not going to accomplish everything that you want to do, but you'll get the extra 15 years. I would take dying at 50, 55, but finishing everything. I'm someone, I don't, maybe I'm different, but I don't need to live long. I don't need to live long. I need to live a good life and enjoyable, but I don't need, what do they say? I'm not here for a long time, I'm here for a good time. 80 is the new 40. Philip is trying to prove that point. You know what was funny though? I was just watching, I wake up and I kind of flip through Facebook stories. Um, they were talking about how much nicotine helps and actually is a good thing, especially to fight COVID. And especially, they say nicotine is actually beneficial for you as long as you're not smoking it. Like they're telling, if you put nicotine patches on you, it actually can help your health, which maybe is the reason why Philip lives to be 200. Time is the most important thing to me. I don't think I'll ever be convinced of that. Happiness number one. Happiness is so subjective, though. Um, I'm happy laying on the couch, not having to do anything. Like if someone said, "Hey, you can lay on the couch and you don't really have to do anything. You don't have to have any responsibilities. You don't have to pay your bills. You don't have to do anything." That's happy to me. Now, obviously, I could be happier, but like I said, it's subjective. If I lay on the couch and I have no responsibility and say, hey, you don't have to pay any bills or nothing, I'm happy. Now I could be happier doing other things, but that happiness level is perfectly fine with me. Here's the funny thing, people that have money always are the ones that like, oh, money's no big deal. Money is a big deal for people that don't have it. This saying is 100% true in my opinion. Having money is not everything, but not having it is. Great line. So think about that. They say having money isn't everything. I agree with that. Money isn't everything. I agree 100% with that. But on the flip side, not having money is everything. If you don't have any money, it's a tough life to live. I'll be dork dancing at 80. Now you're going to be getting into dork dancing. I thought you're down in all these people. I heard it's good too. But it's crazy. They'll say coffee's bad for you, then coffee's good for you. Chocolate's bad for you, chocolate's good for you. Eggs are good for you, eggs are bad for you. The what's it called? The food pyramid's good for you. The food pyramid's not good for you. Meat is bad for you. Meat is good for you. So it's back and forth. Happiness, I think, I'm not going to, because I think people think of happiness as black or white. You're either happy or you're not. And I think most things in life is a degree. I'm perfect. So I don't have a lot of money, but I'm perfectly happy. With my life, I'm 100% happy. I'm like, hey, man, I'm out where I want. I control my life. I don't work for other people. I enjoy my life. That's why I say time I can't control. That's why time is so important, because there's nothing you can do. You can if you had enough money, you could probably buy your health, or you can at least extend your health. There's nothing you could do in this world to buy time. Nothing. You couldn't give $1 billion to Donald Trump. Say, Donald Trump, please grant me another 20 years of traveling. He say, hey man, when you die, you die. Like, there's no way to replace time. It's true, but it's a hard question. The chicken or the egg? Is time more important than health, or is health more important than time? It's a chicken or an egg. And for me, living as an American, um, we kind of don't, even though I probably got vaccines that I probably didn't want at a young age, we probably have I mean, I think the average American is supposed to live about 73, 77 years old, in that range. Now, people that have money, in my opinion, that have a good amount of money, they're the ones that are always, oh, money's no big deal. Money's no object. We'll spend this, we'll spend that. I noticed that. The homeless have plenty of time. Homeless have plenty of time. But then if you ask a lot of them, they would trade some of that time for money. Time is something that you can't replace. You could, who knows, maybe in 20 years, maybe you could go pay to like regenerate all your stem cells, and magically you might get another 20 years in life because of your health. But you're never going to be able to buy time. Not just time for health, but let's say you can't live in two different places. So I can't ever go back and go like, hey man, I wonder what happened if I would have went back to the USA and done this. You can't buy that time back. You can't go back in time. You can always figure out a way to delay things health wise in most cases, especially if you have a lot of money. RFK is good for me. What's a lot of money mean to you? A lot? I guess it depends on where you live and what your lifestyle is. Let me give you two answers. I would say a lot of money to me in the USA would probably be, for me, speaking to me, 1 to 5 million, 2 or 3 million to 5 million, in that range. A lot of money to me in Vietnam, 500 to 800,000 would be a lot of money, because I for the rest of my life, I don't think I could spend 500, let alone anything higher than that in Vietnam. Why worry about time if you can't do anything about time? I I don't really worry about it. I'm just saying it's the most valuable thing in the world. For me, I'm a single guy with no kids. So what's the most important thing in life? Living my life, enjoying my life, not saying, "Oh man, I wish I would have done that. I wish I would have done that." That's why time is so important. Bianca, this is like your third time saying it. I hear you. I don't understand your point. Let me do this. So you're obviously a troll, so I'll give you a little bit of attention. But let's read all your messages. Your first message was, "You look like Ban Chen from Stray Kids." 30 minutes later, word for word, same thing. "You look like Ban Chen." I don't understand. If you're trying to troll, great. You got your point. There we go. Yeah. I don't understand what your point is. So you're not going to get the troll response that you want here. Money can't make you healthier if you invest in your health. Yeah, possibly. If you worked for it worked for Magic Johnson. Yeah, Magic Johnson. The day that you live is all you got. I think that was the Lord above. Maybe sure, his treatments played a huge part. Balance our happiness. So I think I've never been unhappy in life. When I've had more money, when I didn't have more money, I mean, some of the happiest times of my life was when I was in college. When I was in college, I was poorer than I was in college than I am now. Like if I look at college days money and now, like if my college self looked at me now, they'd be like, "Man, you're doing good." So I was the poorest I've ever been in life in college, and I had a great time. I've never been depressed. I've never been sad. So for me, I don't understand. Happiness is just natural to me. I'm just naturally happy. Um, I don't need to. That's why I say I didn't come to travel to find zen and peace. I already have all that stuff. Um, don't give a guy pretending to be a female any attention. Who's pretending to be a female? College was great. What would you do without your health? Money, no good if you're not well. Big Bang or evolution? 10 years from now, it will not bring you much joy to be able to fly to anywhere you want to. People in your life is more important. Remember, man, I think Dark Brother has like, what would you call that? Maybe he has a lot of, what's it called? Maybe he's codependent. He could be codependent where he validates himself from other people. Like I said, if I would have been single and never met Fluffy and I would have been here, I'd still be as happy as I am now. Other people don't affect my moods. Like I said, when Fluffy leaves, I might not go out for 3 or 4 days and I'll still be so happy. And then I'll finally come back out, do a live stream, and I'll be the same happy. So I don't get affected. My mood doesn't go up or down based on other people, which I think is good. Um, Johnny, I totally agree. Bianca is a guy too. Oh, it's clearly a guy too. Dark Brother is loaded boomer. 10 years from now, dream on, brother. Um, yeah, they pop in and out. We gave them 2 strikes. So if they get another strike, we'll just toss them out. I cry myself to sleep. I don't remember. I'm trying to honestly think the last time I cried, man. I'm not gonna act like, man, men shouldn't cry. I just, I don't know the last time I cried. I'm trying to think. Maybe, probably when my grandma died, probably. But before that, it could have been maybe 10 years. It maybe could have been 10 years, man. Dark Brother, people have narcissistic family and can't be around each other. And actually, I think Dark Brother, if I'm not mistaken, he was talking about how much his family kind of pisses him off. I think it was like his sister or something. Maybe you're like, my sister or someone, my cousin wants to live with me, and I finally had to tell him no. So it seemed like your family was causing you problems. I don't cry, I'm a man. I'm not acting like oh, you shouldn't cry, but I just don't get emotional. I don't get emotional up or down. Like if I won the lottery, no joke, I wouldn't be like, oh my God. I'd be like, wow, I won the lottery. Okay, my life's gonna change. Wow. Okay. I would be like that. Now I'd probably be like, oh wow. Like I'd be like that, but I wouldn't be like, oh my God, and like start passing out. And at the same time, if I walked in and my whole house was cleaned out and stolen, I'd be like, God damn. But my first thought would be, how do I fix this? What am I gonna do now? Like my dad's the opposite. If there's freaking ketchup on his burger, my dad will act like the world's coming to an end. Oh my God. And I'm like, maybe that's why I don't have big reactions, good or bad. Maybe I'm the opposite of my dad. Even my dad told me that. Like one time I came out and my window was broken. My dad was more upset that my window of my car was broken than me. But I was like, if I get upset, I mean, it's not going to fix anything. I still have to go get a new window. I still have to go get this window cleaned up, go get it fixed. And I was just like, damn. I was like, I said, all right, I got to go get this. My dad was like, why aren't you upset? Why aren't you screaming? How can you be so calm? And I'm just like, I mean, it's done. I can't do anything about it. Like, I hate that I got to go spend $180 to go get a new window. But me yelling and screaming is not going to make it any better. Be positive, man. We all had our problems in life. Middle, you're not polar. You're just part of the spectrum. You can love your family but still have borders. I just know that my cousin and I, maybe that's who it was, your cousin. If you grew up without a PC, then you're a boomer. I didn't get a computer until I was 16. Now well, part of that is my parents were going to pay for a damn computer. And what was I going to do as a 12? We probably had access to a computer, possibility to buy one, probably, I don't know, when I was 11 or 12 years old. But my parents weren't going to spend no money on a damn computer. My dad, if you put my dad on a computer right now, I bet you still couldn't figure out how to use it. IRL stream? What do you mean IRL? I didn't have a computer till I was 16 years old. I didn't have my first cell phone till I was, I think, 18. No, no. Now I think I might have used a computer like at the library at school or something, but I didn't really know anybody with a computer either. Remember, man, I don't come. My family was not poor, but we were well under middle class and just barely above poor. So there was no way they were going to go buy a damn computer. Something that they didn't know what a computer was and they didn't understand it. No, my parents were going to do that. I got a track phone when I turned 18. That would have been 19. No, no, no. I think I got my first phone 1998, which would have been when I was 16. I was either 16 or 17. Gaming consoles, yes. So I played Nintendo, I played Sega, I played PlayStation 1, but a computer, almost no one that I knew had a computer. Um, Back in those days, my people, remember, I grew up in Vallejo, a tough, rough neighborhood. We played sports outside, or we played Nintendo or Sega, Super Nintendo, stuff like that. But you'd be like, look at that nerd over there on a computer. Who plays on a computer? Like, that's how in Vallejo, if you had a computer, you were a nerd. If you were in the special classes, like for smart people, you were a nerd. Like, it's kind of bad to say, but if you were smart back in those, especially in the Bay Area, people will tell you, man, if you were smart, you were a sellout. You're a sucker. Get out of here, nerd. Get out of here, Steve Urkel. It was looked at as very uncool. A metal bath. Because they had a business. I had the PS2. I had the regular Nintendo. I had the Sega Genesis. I had, damn, there was something else after the Sega. A Dream, no. It was before a Dreamcast. It was called a Sega Saturn. Um a Game Boy, a PlayStation 1, a PlayStation 2, and a PlayStation 3. Yeah, the only place the first computer I ever remember using was in elementary school on the computers that had the green screen background thing, and we played Oregon Trail, and we did that like once a week for 30 minutes in the library lab. But we didn't get our first computer. It was a desktop. It was a Dell, and we got that in 1998. I would have been 16. I would have been 16 years old. Game Boy? I remember my mom bought me my Game Boy, and it was like $90 at the time. And I had Tetris and I had the Mario game, and that's it. And I hated it because the batteries would die after like 2 hours of use. No hot water. Back in the day, you just had to have a business or a good job. Yeah, so um, I'm trying to think. What else didn't I get till a long time? I bought my first. I had a car before I had a computer, so I bought my first car. I bought myself with my own money the day that I turned 16. So I bought a car when I turned 16 on my birthday. So that's also another reason why I didn't really learn computers, because I had a car. Now I could either go out and drive my car, or I could stay at home and get on a computer. And remember, back in those days, you got a computer? What a nerd. Get off there. What are you playing? Dungeons and Dragons? I would get so I got the Nintendo like in 1987, 88, and I had that for about 5 years. I got that for Christmas. I remember I got that for Christmas. And then I think I got a Sega Genesis probably around 1992 for Christmas. But then the PlayStation 1 I bought, the PlayStation 2 I bought, and the PlayStation 3 I bought. So I got a Nintendo for Christmas, like 87, 88. And then I got a Sega Genesis about 5 years later for Christmas. There was no place to play an arcade. Tell me where in Vallejo, California, at 1992, where they had an arcade. So I had my first job ever at 15 and a half. I worked at a old folks retirement home. And it was kind of it was like a it wasn't it was like a little wealthier retirement home. I worked in the kitchen. I had to peel all 10 pounds of potatoes. I had to peel 10 pounds of onions. The best part of the job was making the cookies. I would prepare, like, I basically did all the prep stuff. I would make the salads, um, pop the potatoes in the oven. I don't know how many times I got burnt. Chop up all like the vegetables. I was like a prep guy, 15 and a half. How the hell was I going to get to Scandia as a 9 or 10-year-old kid, 10 or 11-year-old kid? There was no way my parents were taking me to Scandia. My parents wouldn't even, half the time I couldn't spend the night with my friends because my parents didn't even want to drive me across town to drop me off. So how the hell was I going to get to Scandia? Magic Mike, how'd you know? Yep, you got it right. 7-Eleven, they did, but I didn't have any money. My parents weren't going to give me, like I said, I bought my car on my own at 16. I don't think my parents ever gave me any money after about 15 years old, man. Basically, I bought my own car by myself. I put myself through college. I always paid all my bills on my own ever since I was 16, 15 and a half. Now, I would get like a Christmas stuff like that. I'm not going to say that. But basically from 16 years old, I started 15 and something, I was working. So at that point, my parents were just like, hey, you make your own money. We're not going to give you nothing. Nightville? No, I'm giving my point. My first job was Nightville. I don't know what Nightville is. I'm assuming that's like the stalker or something that stalks all the stuff. I remember, I think, I kind of remember up till about 10th grade, I would get like $1.50. I think it was $1.50 or $2 for lunch. And he'd be like, hey, you can get $2. And I think that was enough to get a pizza at the cafeteria and a soda. I think I got $2 a day. $2. You knew it, man. You knew it. You are a genius. You are a genius. You are an absolute genius. I had to, for my parents, for free every weekend and holidays. I was also working at the library restocking books. Oh, I walked to school, so I don't know if you know the distance, but I would walk from basically Hogan High, because that's where my dad lived, where the car wash is. I'd walk from Hogan High to Vallejo High every single day, to there and back, because I went to Vallejo High School, but we lived right near Hogan. So I walked every single day. I'd start walking at about 6:50, 6:55 in the morning. I'd walk all the way down Tennessee Street, make a right at that 7-Eleven on, what would that be, like, what street is that? Amador. I'd make a right on Amador, and I'd go to junior high. I'd go to Vallejo Junior High, and then when I went to high school, the same walk. So I walked, I think, yeah, I walked almost junior high and high school every single day. Luckily, I had a friend that we would walk with, because we both lived in that area, but we still went to Vallejo Junior High and Vallejo High School. But we walked every single day. So at that time, I think we used someone else's address to register, and they just weren't on you like maybe they are now. because we moved. I remember I was 14 years old when I moved from basically where Mare Island gates are. I think I was 14 years old. We must have moved in 1990, maybe it was 1995 we moved from basically where Mare Island is over to East Vallejo. And then they used someone's address, I think, but I don't think they ever checked after that. The walk would take me about 40-ish minutes, 45 minutes. I think because I would walk up the street to go get my friend, or he would meet me down there. We would walk kind of slow. I think every once in a while we'd pick up another friend, and then like one of our friends would always have to like stop at the store and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go get a soda. I'm gonna go get a hot chocolate." So we kind of walk a little bit slower. I grew up around a lot of Asian kids because in that area there was a lot of Filipino kids, and the Filipino kids would always they would never have to work. They would get like cars that their parents would pass down. The nice Toyota that was 6 years old, the parents would give it to them. And I knew a lot of Filipino kids like that that basically their parents would cook all their meals from mom. Can you cook my this? Even my best friend was Italian. His parents were from Italy, and they kind of spoiled him too. Like I would go over to their house, and like his mom would come over and be like, "Oh, we're gonna cook lunch. Do you want a sandwich?" And I'd be like, "Damn, your mom's making you a sandwich." Like not like a bologna and cheese or something. Philip would eat. We'd sit in there and like she'd go out and like cook a ham and cheese sandwich or something. And I'd be like, damn, look at like your mom makes that. He'd be like, yeah, like they were spoiled. Cows right across the fence on Columbus. Yeah, that's where you almost get into Benicia. So Columbus Park goes all the way down, and then that's the road that all the cemeteries are at. And then if you go all the way down at the end of the road going down towards Columbus, you'll pass the sheriff's station and all that. Thinking the world's got everything against him. Good grief. I enjoyed growing up though. I look back now and I'm kind of like, my parents probably should have paid for more stuff, or at least helped out on some stuff because it was kind of weird because my brother was 6 years younger than me, and my brother got a lot more than me. Like my brother, they'd be like, "Oh, we're buying him a bike," and I'd be like, "Where was my? When I was 12 years old, I didn't get no damn bike. Where? Oh, he's getting a bike," and I. That's kind of like where I kind of learned like don't get in other people's business. I'd see them buy my brother a bike. He'd be 11 or 12, and I'd be like thinking in my head, "I didn't get no damn bike when I was 11 or 12." But I grew up like that. All my friends were poor. I'm trying to think if I had any rich or at least decently. My Italian friend, I wouldn't. He was definitely not rich, but they were not hurting. They were not hurting at all. And he was one. But I grew up with him since like second grade all the way up to high school. Second grade all the way to high school. Cali. But almost all my friends, man, almost all my friends, either their parents were divorced or they never were married, and they didn't have much money. So for me, it was normal. It wasn't like when I come out here and I hang around with some people and like everyone has money or they're like, "Hey, let's go." Like it wasn't like that. It was like all of us would be like, "Hey, oh, how much money you got? Okay, let's go here. Here, man. I'll let you borrow 50 cents for today and you give it back to me." And we'd be mad if you wouldn't give him back the 50 cents. "Hey, man, I need that 50 cents." So that's why I hung around people that had the same amount of money as me. I don't even think my parents were cold. I just think I don't know what the word is. It wasn't bad, and I don't even want to say because like even saying the word uninterested kind of sounds bad, but they were just kind of like not. I hate to even say it like that. Not. I need to find the right word. They were just kind of like, like figure it out, like, and you're just like, okay. It was just kind of like that. I don't know why. I don't know why. But now, like for my my dad, my stepmom, like my brother has a kid and like they spend all kinds of money on her. And also at the time, remember, like when I grew up for like the first 12, 14 years, my stepmom didn't work at Kaiser. Now she's worked at Kaiser for like 30 years. So she makes good money. And when I was growing up, that money wasn't there. So that money didn't come till late. So that's also another factor. I don't even want to say supportive because that aspect I would not say. Like my dad always was no problems. Like he'd always say, "Hey man," or he'd call me and say, "Oh, I love you," like all that. But I'm saying on the hands-on side, like the hands-on side, like if I had to go, "Hey dad, I need to go over here," oh, and he'd be like, he'd kind of like grumble about it. Oh, you got to go. I'm busy right now. I don't want to take you over there. And then I just learned I'm not even going to ask. I'm going to figure out my own way to get over there. I'm not even going to go. My dad might say yeah, but I know he's going to be like, oh, great. Oh, I'm busy. So I'd say, you know what? Instead of asking him, I'm going to walk over there. Or instead of asking him, I'm just going to figure this out. It definitely wasn't supportive because I will say this, like, my dad was supportive and never was not like that. It's just in the sense of certain things. Like my dad would probably like he probably would have took me more times that I asked, like if I said, "Hey, can you do it?" But I would have to deal with, "Oh, great. Why'd you tell me now? You didn't tell me later." And then I'm the type where I hate dealing with that response. So I'd say, you know what? I'm cutting him out. I'm going to call my friend, or I'm going to get on my bike, or I'm going to walk, and I'm not even going to ask. There's a 50% chance that he might have said yes, but I'm not even going to deal with that. I don't even want to deal with that. It's not even about forgiving him or nothing. There's nothing like I forgive them or I'm just saying that's just how it was. It's not like, "Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so upset." Because actually, I believe everything happens for a reason, and that's how I got here to this point. Now, maybe if they were over the top, like my other friend, like my Italian friend, and they did so much like over the top, maybe I would have been in worse shape. I don't know. Maybe I would have been dependent on people and never learned how to make money and maybe got into drugs or something. I don't know. Brought us up like reptiles. I don't know nothing about reptiles. Um, I'm trying to think what else was crazy when I grew up. Um, but we never did nothing like we never went to Disneyland. We never did a Disneyland trip. The first time I went to Disneyland, I think I was 17 years old. Like cold-blooded. Maybe. I'm sure there was good parts and bad parts about that. I'm sure there probably was. I'm sure there's some probably. Well, that's kind of why like I'm not a sentimental person. I'm not emotional. I don't cry because I probably learned it from those days of like don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. Like that's probably what did it. And it's probably good and it's probably bad. It's probably good because it kept me strong, but then it's probably bad because I don't open up and I don't have deep, intimate conversations with people. So it's probably good and bad. Boomer parents. But then I even look, because I always play both sides. Like, if I watch a documentary about the police catching a serial killer, I still will always look at it from other people's side. Like, I'll go, okay, let me think about it. The police got it. Okay, that was good. And then I'll say, like, but let me think about it on the other side. What was the serial killer thinking? Why did he do this? And I try to get in that. And I'm the same with my parents. Like, my dad was 21 and my mom was 19 when they had me. So my dad was 21, my mom was 19. My dad never grew up with his dad. So he never really had a dad. And then at the same time, my mom's dad, my mom grew up with no dad. So it's kind of like what did you expect from a 21 and a 19-year-old person that never had kids before and came from a poor city that each didn't have a dad? So then you look at it at both sides and you're like, what did you expect? I don't like the. I mean, I maybe I'm stuck in the old days. You guys see, I have the death row shirts, right? So you can't see me wearing a death row shirt and then wearing an East Coast shirt. I'm a I'm a West Coast guy. I never even been to the East Coast. Never even been to the East Coast, and I never really liked. I never liked East Coast music. I'm a West Coast guy, specifically a Bay Area guy. I guess I'm Canadian now. I guess I'm Canadian. S, you made me change my mind. I'm not American anymore. I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian now. But also at the same time, like that's how I remember when you grow up, you just think that's normal. Like I grew up, we played sports all the time. We'd be out in the street. If it was football season, we'd be playing football in the street. If it was baseball season, we'd play baseball. We would go out in the day. Because remember, I had a PlayStation, but that wasn't until like 98 or something, 96 or 98. So I was mostly out playing with my friends. We'd play basketball. He had a basketball hoop at his house. We'd go over there. We'd ride our bikes. We'd go out. We'd drink from the hose. We on summer vacation when we had 3 months off, we'd kind of be bad. We'd go doorbell ditch people. We'd go down to the library, go get on the internet if we could, because the internet was starting to get popular back then. Um, we just had a good time. Yeah, it's by Vallejo High School. At least that's where the building used to be, where Vallejo High was there, and the Mexican market. I forgot what that place is called. Not Mi Pueblo, but I forgot the name of the Mexican place. It's right there off of Broadway. It's behind Broadway. Driving from those gave me the best immunity. Drinking from those. The worst. So this is how you knew a kid was not poor like you, because they would see, like they would try to go rush up to the hose and get it first, and most of the time you'd be drinking out of the hose would be the summertime. So the summertime, you obviously have to turn on the hose and you have to let it run for about 5 or 10 seconds, because if not, you're gonna get that hot ass water because that hose has been sitting in the sun. So you'd get the people that never drank out of the hose, or maybe their parents were wealthy or had money. That's what we considered having money. If you didn't have to drink out of the hose, so they'd turn on the hose and put their mouth and just get blasted with the hot water. And you'd be like, no, idiot, you gotta wait 10 seconds, let that out. There's also dirt probably in there because you would drop the hose and the hose would drop into the grass and the dirt. So whenever you get that first one, it's hot and it has all the dirt in it. Um, Hose was the best water. I did drink a lot of hose water. Because when I grew up, there was no such thing. I'm trying to remember when I even remember bottled water, but I know damn well, probably up till junior high, from the time I was 0 till junior high, I never seen a bottle of water. And then when I did see a bottle of water, there was no such thing as people bringing their own bottle. Like, yes, there might have been a plastic drink, like a Alhambra drinking bottle of water, but I would have been like 13 or 14. But brought nobody brought around a water bottle, like a reusable water. That did not exist when I grew up. Bugs crawl in those hoes. Yeah, there used to be water fountains. I don't know. I've never really looked. I never really. We would have water fountains, but I don't remember public water fountains too much. What about payphones, man? We used to go around. Summertime, we would go down to the liquor store. There was always a phone there. We'd dial 767-8900, hang up the phone 3 times, and then the phone would start ringing. And And that would keep us busy. That was our social media. That was our fun. We'd go down to the liquor store. We'd hit 767-8900, click the hang up button 3 times, put the phone back up there, run to the little back fence, and we'd watch the phone ring. And then we'd walk by and see people, hello? Who is it? Hello? Nobody would be on the line, but it was just, that was the code to make the phone ring. And we'd sit there and we'd just think it was the funniest thing in the world. Age slower in Vietnam. I don't know. I know for sure. I can't tie either one of these to each other, but I know damn well 2 things. The past, I feel like in my life, somehow I lost 10 years of my life somewhere. Like I remember being 31, 32, 33, and then it was just like I was 40 all of a sudden. And I was like, where the hell did my 30s go? That was before I started traveling, right? I feel like I lost 7 to 10 years that I just don't know what happened to. Like I just woke up. But I do know the older I get, time flies by. It just goes by so fast. And I'm like, that's already been 6 months. And I'm like, I thought that was like last month. I look back and I'm like, I graduated high school 25 years ago. And I'm like, that's over half my life ago. Like when I look back and I try to remember, like, how long ago do you think that was? And I'll go like, 3 years ago. Like COVID was what? COVID was almost 6 years ago. To me, it feels like COVID was like 2, 3 years ago. Northeast India, a water fountain. Yeah, I kind of remember water fountains, those metallic ones that were built into the wall. But I haven't been in too many office buildings, so I can't really remember. But I think a lot of people converted to the water bottles, the water bottles like that. Or what they converted to is like those standalone water bottles where they have the hot and the cold. If maybe that's true, you would feel less stress in Vietnam. But before you know it, you'll be 45. I kind of feel like this year went by slower though. Um, because I started traveling when I was 37 years old. That does feel like it's been a while though, but it's only been 6 years. So some things feel slow, but like I keep telling Fluffy, I'm like, damn, it's already Saturday. I was like, I just remember last week being Saturday. But everybody, all old people tell me, the older you get, the faster time goes. Everybody tells me that. Belgium. Some people say I look Canadian today. Some people say I look Belgium. So traveling, the great thing about traveling is I'm from the most expensive part of the United States practically. I'm from close to San Francisco, one of the world's most expensive places. I could travel the world cheaper than I can live in my own city by a lot. I spend $750 to live in Da Nang, Vietnam. When I left the USA in 2022-ish, 23, I was spending about $2,800 a month on bills there. Um, I feel that time goes by faster though, for sure. I never traveled before the apps. So I guess I think I would be I cannot imagine what it was traveling like before Google Maps, before Agoda. I don't know how. Now, I'm probably pretty sure if I would have traveled back then, I would have figured out something. But I can't imagine traveling without YouTube, without Agoda, or some kind of like booking site, or without Google Maps and Google Translate. I couldn't imagine it. 2020. So I'm going to say, I don't think 2020 to 2025 has went by as fast as 2005 to 2020. That time flew by for me. Like when I look back, I graduated college 16 years ago. That's mind blowing to me. I cannot believe that I graduated college 16 years ago. Like if I didn't say that number out loud and you just said, "Hey, real quick, when did you graduate?" I'd be like, 7, 8 years, 9 years ago, maybe close to 10. They'd be like 16, and I'd be like, 16 years ago? I'm like, no, I graduated high school 16 years ago. And they go, no, you graduated high school 25 years ago. And I go, 25? That's over half my, I'm only 43. 25 years is over half my life ago. All paper maps. I do remember that. So I remember like when I would go drive places when I was 16, 17. Like I'd say like, hey, let me go get to San Jose Stadium. I'd go on to MapQuest and I'd print them out. Left turn here, right turn. I remember that. But I can't imagine traveling other countries like that, let alone just the, because how would you walk around? Like if you don't have Google Maps, like what would you, hey, I want to go find a Bonet place. I would have to go into my hotel. Where would I go find where these Bonet places are besides Google Maps? How much do you think your old Bay Area apartment? I think I found out because I know who moved into my old apartment. I got a really, really good deal because I got in very cheap. When I moved there, it was 925, and that was in 2015. By the time I left in 2022, it went up from 950, I think it was at the beginning, to 1250. But I think the last I heard, someone's paying, I think it was 1600 or 1700 for it now. So let's just maybe play it safe and call it 1700, which is $500 more than what I paid 3 years ago for it. I graduated college 25 years ago. I cannot believe it. Curious, Will, how does the view from your balcony look? Man, you never seen it? I show it all the time. We have not only a view from our patio, but we have the same exact view from our bedroom. I can't believe you haven't seen it. I show it so many times though. This is the top of the building. That's where the Lot Mart Mall is. The amusement park that's I think no longer now. I think today or yesterday was the last day. And then there's the other bridge. The Dragon Bridge still has lights, so there we go. The Dragon Bridge did breathe fire and everything today. The hostel would always give you a map, but it's hard to say. I can't say for sure, but I don't think, if I would have traveled back then, I don't think I would have stayed at hostels even back then. Remember, I was dreading, I'm not going to say dreading, but it was enough for me to live. So I had a 3-bedroom apartment in college. Not by myself, but I had my own room. My other roommate had his own room, and then 2 other guys shared a room. And that was enough for me. So I don't even think, even if I would have traveled back in those days, I don't think I would have even done, I don't even think I would have done hostels. Bald and Bankrupt was a factory? I didn't know that. You buy a guidebook on the countries. But I mean, how would you, like how we do? Like we walk and we're like, hey, I want to go get a Traw Talk, and I would type it into Google. You're not going to buy a guidebook and they're going to be like, yeah, go down 16 streets from where you're at and they have Traw Talk for 20,000. Like, I don't know how you guys found stuff. That's crazy. Like, what if I wanted to find a Bonet place? That guidebook is not going to be like, oh, Will, you want a Bonet, right? This is right down your block from your hotel. Like, it had to have been hard. It had to have been crazy. Sony. What motivated you to travel? I've told this story a couple times. I'll try to tell it as short as possible. So I was kind of stuck in a job that made decent money, especially for a guy that's frugal, the budgets. I lived by myself. I kept my bills low. And I was working a pretty simple job. I got to drive around the Bay Area with my coworker that pops in the live stream every once in a while. We had a good time. It was a pretty simple job, and I made decent money. And then I transferred from Richmond, California to San Francisco, California. It's an international, it's basically the number one company that sells, repairs, fixes, removes hospital beds all across the world. So if you've ever seen a hospital bed on TV in a movie, guaranteed it was from the company that I work for. Um, so I went to San Francisco. I worked there for 2 years because I transferred to a different office there, worked there, and then they were downsizing the San Francisco office. Me and another guy were the low guy on the totem pole, so they laid me off. So at the time, I was like, damn, what the hell am I gonna do? Like, one, I was stuck at that job. Best thing that ever happened is I got laid off. But they laid me off. And at that point, I was like, damn, what the hell am I going to do? I can't believe it. Like, what the hell? So at that point, I got lucky because I qualified for unemployment. And at the time, I went and I was like, you know what? I never really traveled, man. I want to travel. And I think it was like a week or something after I had that mind. I just had a random thought in my mind about traveling. They approved me, like, hey, you get 6 months or 9 months or whatever of unemployment. And it was like 90% of what I was getting at work. So I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm getting the same thing for not working. I said, this is the perfect time to travel. So then I knew I wanted to take an international trip. So I looked and I was like on YouTube. I was like, I don't know where I want to go. Do I want to go to, I kept telling myself Europe. I was like, I want to go to Europe, man. Somehow I bumped into this video on YouTube, and it was about this English volunteer teaching program in Spain. And they were like, hey, this is a volunteer program. You come out here, you teach a whole bunch of Spanish employees. They keep you in this nice little Spanish resort. You get a chef's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's great. It's not like a teaching class textbook style. You just hang out with these people. You teach them English. You don't have to know any Spanish. I say, you know what? I'm going to apply for that. I'm not going to get it. I applied for it about a week later. I got an email and they were like, hey, we're going to do this program April 15th or whatever. All you got to do is make your way out here. You'll stay here for 9 days and we'll cover everything as long as you pay for your ticket and get here. And I was like, wow, I guess I'm going to do it. And then my mind popped in. I said, I'm not just going to take a flight to go out to Spain. That's kind of a waste. So I said, I'm going to build a trip. So I looked up the cheapest way to get into Europe. San Francisco to London was $160 one way. So I said, I guess I'm going to London. Flew from San Francisco to London. From London, I went to Paris because I always wanted to go to Paris. Stayed in Paris for about 3 or 4 days. Then from Paris, I went to Madrid. So I stayed in Madrid for a day or two, and then they picked us up. They took us to this nice little countryside city. It was called La Alberca, and we stayed there for 7 or 8 days. Great time. I enjoyed it a lot. Enjoyed it. Great. I loved the volunteer. It was great. Met some good people that I still talk to today. And then after that, I went to Portugal. I went to Prague. I went to Budapest. I went to Vienna. I went to Rome. So I did that whole trip, and flew back home. And then I still had like 3 months left on unemployment or something, right? I met a travel buddy from Prague, and he was like, hey, man, you should go to Asia. And I was like, no way. I'm never going to Asia, man. Like, I'm shocked that I did Europe. And he was like, Asia's great, man. And like, he left that little seed in my mind. So I went back to the USA, and I was like, you know what? I think next year I'm going to go back to Europe. I'm going to go do that volunteer thing again in Spain. And then everyone was telling me, they're like, you're stupid. You're like, why are you doing it for free? And I was like, it was good. I enjoyed it. And they're like, you know, you can make money teaching English. And I was like, what do you mean? I'm not a teacher. I don't have an English degree. They're like, no, all you got to do is have a bachelor's degree in anything, whatever it is. And you go take this class called a TEFL, and you can take that online, and you're eligible to teach. And I was like, huh. So that's kind of sparked the wheel in my mind. So then about 3 months later, I was back in the USA. I got an extension on my unemployment. They were like, hey, you qualify for another 6 months of unemployment. And I was like, at this point, I knew everything happens for a reason. And I was like, something's going on. I got that letter saying I qualified for another 6 months, 90%. My travel buddy that I met in Spain, he goes, hey, man, I just booked a ticket. I'm going to Bangkok. Why don't you come out to Asia? And it took me, like, in my mind, I was like, no, I'm not going to go. And then I said, you know what? The world's telling me something. I just got my extension on my unemployment. He messaged me out of nowhere. I said, I'm going to Asia. So I booked my trip. I came to Asia. And then I started teaching English online in 2019. And then basically from that point, I thought I was going to teach English online, or I thought I was going to teach English in China. And then 2020 COVID happened. And that's basically after that. I couldn't wait till the countries opened up. And then I knew I was going to travel from that point. So as short as a story that I was trying to tell it, it drug on a little bit longer. Did you make it to the party? Is it normal for two guys sharing a room? I would talk to locals about a place, San Francisco, but I remember how expats would get together and give each other free advice and consultations. It was hard and without a phone or internet, but it was a real adventure. I don't know. I'm kind of glad that I didn't travel back then because maybe I wouldn't have liked travel. Who knows? Word of mouth. Asia's great. I was in Pattaya in 1990. Word of mouth. I was told to go to Koh San Road. I don't. I think the hardest part for me would have just been navigating things. I wouldn't care if people were like, oh, you need to go check out the elephants here. You need to check out this and this. I just think getting from place to place and going like, where the hell am I going to stay? I think that would have been the hardest part, to find good price places, to find the streets that I'm looking for with no Google Maps. I think that would have been the hardest part. No, back then they didn't have it though. That's the thing. Back in those times they didn't have it. That's why I'm saying I'm kind of glad that I didn't travel back then because it might have left a bad taste in my mouth from that. I would love to go to the Eastern Europe. I was supposed to go in 2020, but obviously COVID canceled that. But like I said, everything happens for a reason. But I would love to do an Eastern European trip. I had a whole Eastern European trip planned. I had half of the places Airbnbs paid for. I had the tickets paid for, and I was going on April 28th of 2020. All my flights and all my stuff got canceled April 11th. I remember that day like yesterday. That story runs a lot longer than that, but I knew I was already going on for too long. But that's how basically. So I honestly say this, one of the greatest things that ever happened in my life was that I got laid off from that job because I believe I would have been stuck in that job for a long time. Yes, I would have made more money. Yes, I was pocketing money. Yes, it was easy, but it would have kept me stuck in neutral. The best thing that ever happened to me was I got laid off from that job. I don't think I'm gonna live in Vietnam forever. I'm a natural traveler at heart. Um, I wouldn't be upset if my rest of my life I ended up staying here forever, but I see myself traveling much more. Now I could see myself maybe 20 or 30 years down the road saying, "Hey, you know what? I did all my travel. Oh, Da Nang is still the great same city it was. Maybe let me come back to Da Nang or something. Maybe." But I think I want to travel. Maybe I might go travel to 5 or 8 more countries. I'll say, you know what? I'm tired, man. I don't want to do that anymore. Those countries aren't worth it. I want to go live back in Da Nang. But in my mind, I definitely want to go see way more places. And lots of things would have never happened if that story didn't happen. Lots and lots and lots of things. So there's lots of stuff that changed. I don't know what would have happened. I always wish I had the ability to go back and say, like, can I look and see what would have happened to my life if I wouldn't have traveled? You'll never know those things, but I always am like, damn, I would love to be able to look back and say, like, what would the old Will, what would he have ended up, what would 5 years of, if I didn't go down this way, what would that have been? I always wonder that. I've been living in Da Nang in Vietnam. This is the only city I've technically lived in. I've traveled in other cities, but I've been living in Da Nang for this time about a year and 7 months. But then I went back to the USA for 4 months, and before that, I lived in Da Nang for 8 months. So realistically, I've lived here for about 2 years. I've done Laos, but only as a day trip when I did the visa runs. So I was only at the border on Laos and crossing the border. But Cambodia, probably my next visa run. Maybe Malaysia, but maybe Cambodia or Malaysia in my mind is probably the next country that I'll probably go to. I think Malaysia or Cambodia. From UK, just moved here this year. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I've been in Laos technically like 5 times, but it's always been at the border for an hour to get my new visa. Cambodia or Malaysia is probably going to be the next country I go to. Pretty sure that's probably what the plan's going to be. I'm going to the Philippines in 10 days, so we'll probably do 2 more minutes of this. I think Fluffy's sleeping now too. Oh, it's only 12 o'clock. I know that sounds crazy, like it's only 12, but sometimes we don't even get home till 12. Where are we at? Do you think that 2 ears would qualify to be an expert consultant about Danang? 2 ears? 2 ears or 2 years? I don't know. I guess I don't know if it based on time. Like Marcus, the guy that's in Nha Trang, he was doing consultations for Nha Trang when he was only there for like 2 months, I think it was. So he started doing consultation, and he got customers. He got customers and consultations when he was living in Nha Trang for like 2 months. Yeah, I'm doing as long as the internet in the Philippines keeps me online, we're gonna do the same style. We'll do the same exact style of live streams as long as the internet doesn't kick me off. Now, the internet in the Philippines is not as good as Vietnam, so we'll have to see how good it works. But the plan is to do a live stream at least every dinner time in the Philippines, maybe more, as long as the internet works, though. I know people that have lived in a place for 5 or 10 years, and I can run circles around information about them, and they do consultations. There's people that live here in this city now longer than me, and I talk to them, and they don't even know half as much as me, but they do consultations and do YouTube channels and all kinds of other stuff. So I don't think it boils down to time. Yeah, I know people that couldn't tell you a lick about a visa out here. And then you're like, wait, you do consultations, right? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, you didn't know that? I'm like, oh, no, I didn't know that. I'm like, oh, okay. That's crazy. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll look into that. Like, I got the back scratcher from that little kid. Remember the kid sold me this for $40,000. But nobody's like Fluffy. Fluffy is just Fluffy. There's no other Fluffies. Yeah, I can't believe, man. It's kind of starting to hit me. I'm going back to the Philippines. I haven't been to the Philippines in almost 2 years. Is it right? I know you can make money at all, but is it right? I don't know. Is it right to be a car salesman? I'm not the moral police. I don't know what to tell people. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the answer to that is. Like you say, hey, it's not what the price is, it's whatever people will pay. I guess it's whatever people think is of value. I need a back scratcher, tea lady back scratcher. They don't sell that stuff. You guys missed it though. The tea lady caught me today. Not caught me, but she rode up on me. And she was like, where are you going? I was even telling you guys, it was like, if you guys ever seen Friday, when Debo comes riding up on the bike, he's like, what you guys doing? Nothing. It felt just like that. She was like, hey, come back. There he is. I think she said that. I swear in my mind, I heard, there he is. And then he had a U-turn and came down. And then she did this. So you know how they always wear the mask? And she did this. She pulled up. She was on the back and she went, pulled down her mask. It's me. And I was like, oh, man. It was just like, if you go back, it was on live stream. Let me actually try to find it. Let's see if we can find it. That'll be a great way to end this stream. Let me go back and try to find that. I'm not exaggerating. I didn't even see him at first, but I knew when I seen a scooter and they went by me and they yelled, and I was like, that must be, I bet you that's it. I thought it was going to be the other tea lady, though. I would love to make money online. Yeah, that's another point. Yep, I agree with that. So if you guys call a plumber, you say, "Hey man, I got a drain and I got a drain that's clogged." That plumber might come out and fix your problem in 5 minutes. You're not gonna be like, "Hey, you you only took 5 minutes. I'm not gonna pay you $200." He's gonna say, "I fixed your problem." You're not gonna be like, "Oh, but you only spent 5 minutes." Yep, but I fixed your problem. Give me the $200. No one goes, "Hey, you need to stay for like 1 hour. You need to stay for 1 hour. Then I'll give you $200." All you care about is that he fixes your problem. That's all that you care about. Save the time and money, get compensated. Pretty straightforward and honest. Let me try to find that. It was so crazy when they rolled up on me. Let me see if I can find that video. I want to find that specific part too. I was like, no, they got me. Let's see if I can find it. Buy a friend? Marcus does consultations online. So I don't know how it would be considered a friend. Because he does it online. He does the apartment search in person, but he does the consultation, a relocation consultation to people that are around the world. And then he tells you like, oh, I lived in Georgia before. I'll tell you all about Georgia. And they do a service online. See if I can find this. Why can't I find that video? Man, I thought I could pull up that video. Is it normal to pay? I don't live in Thailand. I don't know. And I wouldn't pay any woman any amount. So for me, no. But I don't think he's paying. What Marcus offers is not. He tells you, hey, contact me if you want to know the best location for you to live. He says he lived in Georgia, not Moldova, Montenegro, I think. He's lived in like several places. Vietnam, Australia. And he tells you, contact me and I can tell you the best place where you want to live. You tell him like, hey, I want to go to a beach. I want to have $1,000 budget. And then he will come up and tell you, okay, there's Nha Trang, there's Da Nang. It's not about a friend. He's not being your friend. It's about him giving you information. Let me try to find that video. But it's definitely not a friend. Like, I hope you don't think I'm not, my consultation not about being a friend. I just did a video consultation today. Mine is about giving people, they asked me, Will, do I need to put a hotel address? Do I need to get a visa before I fly out there? Yes, you need to get a visa. Now, do I need to book a hotel before I get there? Because I know they're asking the question. I say, no, you don't need to. You need to put down an address, but they don't need to show you proof. Do I need an Onward ticket? No, you don't need an Onward ticket. Where do I get my SIM card? What SIM card company is the best? Where can I exchange my cash? That's the stuff they ask for. That's not being a friend. That's giving people information that they need, and they want it in a convenient way. They don't want to go watch one video on YouTube saying, where do you get a SIM card? And then they write down notes, and then they go watch the next one. Where do you get no ATM pay? People don't want that. They want to sit there, they want to pay for your time, and they want to ask you questions. I can't believe I can't click on this damn video. Why can't I click on this video? It feels like I don't. I think it was a couple weeks after it. Maybe it was 2 months. I don't remember. But I didn't even know he was doing consultation. And then I seen it. And I was like, oh, he's doing consultations. I don't know why I can't pull up that damn stream. Maybe I can pull it up on my computer. Maybe that'll be better. Let me see. Damn, man. Good thing you guys didn't hurt yourself on that fall. Let me see. Let me try to pull this up. I don't know why I can't pull up that last stream. One day ago. Yeah, I don't know where you... But where did you come up with a friend? Dark Brother, why do you think he's... Why do you think you're paying to be a friend? It's a consultation. Like, you're an older guy. I'm sure you know what consultants are. Would you say a consultant to open up a business? Like if you're like, hey, I need to talk to a consultant about opening up in a restaurant, would you call them a friend? I would have so much disrespect for anybody who asks if you need a visa to come to a country they want to visit. It's as if the internet never... You don't understand, man. A lot of people don't either know how to use the internet, want to use the internet, or they get 15 different answers. There's a lot of people like that. You guys don't understand, man. You don't understand. There's a lot of people like that. Trust me, I know. I get emails from people all the time. Put it this way, Dark Brother. When I do a live stream, how many times do you see people say, where are you at? What city are you in? If you click on my stream right there, it'll literally say, Da Nang 4K Vietnam Walk. So you have to know people ask the same questions over and over and over. And remember, people that have money value time. So they want to sit there and have Will do a 30-minute consultation and ask 42 questions. They don't want to go watch 42 different videos of different YouTubers asking or maybe not clarifying that answer. They want to spend 30 minutes of their time saying, Will, answer this, Will, answer this, answer this, answer this, answer this. Okay, perfect. I wrote it all down. Now I understand. People will pay for that. It's like this. Why don't people go unclog their toilets? Why do they call a plumber? All they got to do is go on the internet, go ask Reddit. All they got to do is go on and watch a YouTube video. You do go to Wignon once in a while? I do go to Wignon. I've been there, I think, 3 times now. We were going to go this week, but it looks like we're not going to make it. I work with very smart engineers who don't fix basic stuff around their house. I work with people that would clean stuff at work, like great. Like they would literally like mop it, clean it, air dry, like do all this, and they'd be like, I don't do any cleaning at home. And I'd be like, damn, that's crazy. And they'd be like, yeah. That's why we ask where you are. I'm in Da Nang. What do you mean? Dark Brother, you've been drinking wine tonight or something? This is my house. This is my apartment. Come on, Dark Brother. You know where I'm at. Here we go. Let's try to find this. Here we go. There we go. Let's try to find where the lady rolled up on me. Let's try to find this.
But probably. What was the place called Mia? It caught on fire.
Oh, this is it. This is it. Watch.
Close to 2 months ago. Mia. M-I-A.
This. Watch. You're gonna see them.
They have all these signs of.
They'll say like, "Hey, there he is."
They're around too. That's a tough question. In my mind, no, because I love to travel. My goal is to go to 100 countries, if not every country in the world. And if I could just snap my fingers and it was up to me, I would be a
There they go.
traveler.
I was like,
oh no, those are the tea ladies. Those are the tea ladies. Jesus. It's like, you guys remember Friday when Debo sees you?
look, they're gonna roll up on me in a minute
They
too.
pointed at me, I heard them say, there he is. And I was like, oh, hey.
Look,
living in Vietnam or even Da Nang.
I was trying to walk
I'd be
fast
happy
too. I was
with
like, maybe if I cut around this corner, they won't see me.
But I love
But
to
they caught
travel,
me,
and I
man.
want to
There was nothing I could do. They caught me.
the world for the rest of my life.
Look,
Sin Chao. Hey, I see you again.
I was like, oh man.
I'm going down to the Bach Mayan market. He's on visa run today. The bald guy. He's on bus. He's going to Laos. Visa. Tonight. Tonight. There we go. Where are you going to work? Oh, very nice. Oh, you have a shop? What kind of shop? Oh, your boss. Oh, this is your boss. Oh, okay. Maybe sometime you should tell people to go visit your shop. What kind of shop is it? What kind of shop? What does it sell?
Key.
The Tratak.
Tratak.
I don't have any money. No money today. No money. I'm waiting for my girlfriend. She's still up there. So I'm going out and shooting some video. I'll see you guys around.
I was like, I gotta get out of here.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Watch the live stream. I told you guys, they got me. I swear to God, I can never get away from these people. They're always catching me.
But
My girlfriend,
I could hear it. Try to listen. You'll hear them calling me. It was like right here. Yeah, they got me, man. I swear to God, no matter where I go in the damn country. It almost it is. It's crazy though. But it's like they find me no matter what. And I'm like, I just got tea from, I didn't even buy it from her. I bought it from her other coworker that always, I bought it one time. And now they always are like, oh, yeah. Every time they see me, they turn around. But I think they like being on camera too. Ben, you should have been watching the live stream. While you're injured, you can kick your leg up and you can watch the live streams. I was trying to send him off to NY because they were like, where's the bald guy? The bald guy. Because NY bought him some ice cream. Now every time I see them, they're like, I want ice cream. And I'm like, you got to go find him. But he was on the bus visa run today. 27 years in Texas. I'm looking for a place to live. And Da Nang is in an area of interest for me. Very nice. I'm not sure, Sankey. Homemade bonnet. What kind of cut of meat do you use? What do you use in flank? Skirt steak? I don't even know how I would make bonnet. I bought bonnet sauce packet before, and I just kind of used, I forgot what beef. I don't remember what beef I used. If I could just get the popular handsome subscriber part of it. Flank. That's what I'm probably figuring, probably flank. I wonder what exact cut they use here. Not sure. I had a lot of... Oh, let me show you guys before I go. Let me show you guys what we had for dinner tonight. Very, very fancy. Look at this. I'll show you guys the fancy dinner that we had tonight. Here we go. Here we go. Like, you guys know what's fancy when you eat off of this. Where's the video? Here it goes. So there's that. Come on. I even had some pineapple, guys. What do you guys think about that pineapple?
I know it's probably a lot of work at the beginning, but...
That name of that place, give me a second, I'll remember it. They even cook it for you too. We didn't even cook, they cook it for you. See, I think I got one more video. I'm gonna say it's not better because it's not an unlimited buffet. It's pay by the plate. So that's just anytime anything's unlimited makes it better. But the meat was very good, and they had an awesome sauce. They had like a garlic with onions and something else, and you get any. I think there's unlimited ice cream you get. The rice was very good, and all the beef was good. It was all beef that we got. It just wasn't unlimited. I have a soft spot for the unlimited. This is the name of the restaurant right here. It's called the Veteran. It's called the Veteran right there. Let's see, they got some videos of it too. Yeah, it was Korean barbecue. That's all that pretty much was in there was Koreans. It was all Koreans. And they had dry... This is a place that Dark Brother would go to. They had dry aged stuff. Like dry aged beef. Premium, Dalat. Prime beef. Look at that. It was very good. It was very good. I like this beef too. I ate a lot of that. Da Nang is a Korean tourist town. It used to be a lot more, but it's definitely Korean heavily influenced. Korean barbecue. So I've now had 2 different Korean barbecue places, and the Japanese buffet is almost like a Korean. It's the same style. I don't know. Maybe it's a Japanese owner or something, but it seems exactly the same as a Korean barbecue, the Japanese one that we normally go to. I just got such a soft spot for that one. It's $10 for all you can eat, and we always overeat. Man, the food at the Japanese buffet is awesome, and we load up every time. Don't like it, move on to the 20 other things. This is a buffet, like a meat buffet, like, and the appetizers. So like you have them bring like any pork, any beef, any chicken, and then you cook it yourself. You pull it out, and it's just unlimited. They have awesome fried chicken there. So when we do so everything on the menu at the Japanese buffet is unlimited. The Korean fried chicken is awesome. Everything's good there. I can't vote for her. I'm sorry, man. Can't do it. So I'm gonna get off here, guys. I figure we're gonna do a live stream sometime tomorrow. I appreciate it. Man, you're gonna get blocked, man. Sorry about it, buddy. So go start over somewhere else, buddy. It's always crazy when people get blocked permanently at the last 27 seconds of the channel. So I appreciate it, guys. We'll see you guys later. We're inching closer and closer to 10,000. Remember, it's not tomorrow that we're having the meetup. It's next Saturday. Also, Monday, I'm going to wake up at the crack of dawn for you guys. I'm going to go to the football live stream. It's going to be at 7 a.m. here in Da Nang, which is going to be like 5 o'clock California time in California. So hopefully you guys will watch that. I'm going to wear my 49ers hat. I'm going to be up. The 49ers game is probably going to be it's going to be over by the time I get down there. So see you guys later, man. I appreciate it. Get the hell out of here, but you don't got to go home. Boom.